We don't need to hear Garlips' poetry. Garlips' poetry sucks. So, once again, we are here with a fantastic event. It is the only racing event worth watching. Any alternatives featuring motor cars and other speedy vehicles, not even remotely interesting, unless Daytona is featuring in our event, which it hasn't yet, but maybe it will one day. What is our event? Well, of course, our event is StruggleR. It is our 4th season, and continuing on the theme, this is our 4th race. We saw miracles yesterday as Garlips remembered how to win and defeated Kylorian, and we'll get into that a little bit later. What are we going to be playing today? Well, it's a bane of the Wheel of Struggle, a true misery to those who have competed for seasons endless. It's a classic Sonic race. We're going to be doing 1, 2, 3 and Knuckles. So it should be fun. But we all know that I'm not the biggest fan of Sonic, so I've pulled in a couple of people who both know and like the games a lot better than I do. One of them you may remember from yesterday if you're watching us live, and the other, well, after many floof scandals running rampant, I am now officially being audited. So I'm joined by Mr. Matt Internet and Hobby Tan. How are you both doing?
You weren't supposed to tell anyone about the audit. That's going to go on the file, I'm afraid.
Yes,
well,
this is unfortunate for your attendance and your progress and how you'll be going forward in wheel industries.
This is unfortunate, but expected.
I'm sorry, man. I don't make the rules. I just lackadaisically enforce them.
Wow.
And I just carry around a clipboard, and that's okay. Anyways, in answer to your question, I believe I exist. What about yourself, Hobby Tan?
It's bloody hot.
It really is, isn't it?
But other than that, I'm great, thank you. I'm very excited to be here. It's my first comms session for this season of StruggleR, and I am super hyped for it. So happy to be on comms with you two as well, because it's always a good time with you two.
Well, thank you very much. You are setting a high standard, as you've done something that StruggleR commentators almost never do. I say commentators. You've done something that I almost never do, and that's homework preparing for the race today.
This is very true, but we all know that I get a little carried away when I'm invited to partake in anything Wheel of Struggle related.
Yeah.
So, chat. At points during the race today, you will get, if I am called upon to provide one, a fun Sonic fact about one of the games that you will see played today, or about the production history of Sonic as a franchise.
Excellent.
You are going to be getting facts here today.
Well, I've got a fact for everyone in chat. StruggleR is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. You can find out more about us at thewheelofstruggle.com, but in truth, it's better if I just tell you. We're a bit like a book club for games. We nominate a bunch of games, we attach silly, arbitrary rule sets to those games, we put them on a wheel, we spin the wheel, and once it's finished going round, we compete for points that we then give back to Fish at the end of the season. It's a lot of fun, and the community is very interactive. StruggleR is, of course, the off-season event. It mirrors the wheel, so with wheel games, we're not allowed to practice before we play the game. StruggleR, you can practice your heart out. Or not, if you're Garlips. So, our race today. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles. No major glitches is going to be our category. And our racers must complete Sonic 1, 2, and 3 and Knuckles in its combined form, sequentially in chronological order. They may not use Knuckles or Solo Tails in 3 and Knuckles. The category is no major glitches, which means the racers play as Sega has intended, within reason. If certain glitches accidentally happen, that's okay, but there will be a time penalty incurred. So that is our race. We have now 4. It's a record. 4 players to introduce. And I wrote it down this time, so I actually know who's coming up in what order. Fresh off of a defeat yesterday, looking for a bloody murderous revenge, our first player for the evening comes in a small package, but is full of energy. It is Kylorian Or. How are you doing, Kylo?
Oh, I'm still licking my wounds from yesterday. I can't believe I let Dewey take over for the second half of the race, and he just blew it. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna blame a dog. He doesn't even have opposable thumbs. It was all me. I lost. Congratulations, Garlips. Gosh, what are we doing here today? Sonic? Oh, Sonic! I love Sonic. Let's do this.
Yeah, well, you'll be pleased to know that your statistic card has been fixed.
I see that it has been updated to my first race, which was also a loss, Zelda 2. So,
yeah.
Thank you for all the humble pie today.
I did not do that. You may blame your rival Garlips. I am merely presenting the information as it is given to me. But yes, your debut is now correctly listed as Zelda 2. And you may notice you're no longer sitting on that, I think it was 60% win-loss ratio of yesterday, because you suffered a bit of a defeat.
That I
yesterday.
did. And in all honesty, it was a well raced race. It was fun. I made some, at the time, poor choices. No way of knowing. RNG is as it is, but yeah, I did not luck out the way that Garlips did. The seed bag. Wow, that was hilarious. I thoroughly enjoyed that clip, but we'll see how today goes.
Excellent. Well, once again, your stats have largely not changed aside from that. Your first win was still Sonic CD. It might not have been your first race, but it was your first win. And we're playing a Sonic game today, so that must have you feeling at least a little bit good.
I do. I love the early Sonic games. These are bread and butter for me.
Excellent. Some would say you only play Legend of Zelda games, and here you are to sort of disprove that.
This is true, yeah.
Excellent. Well, let's move on to our second player. See, ahead of this season launching, I worked really hard to come up with 1 million synonyms for someone who loses a lot. You've heard me use phrases like Lost Lord, Collector of Defeats, and other such glories. And I can't do any of that. And not only that, I didn't prepare for the scenario where he might actually be victorious. It is the one, the only, StruggleR's founder, Garlips.
Hello. Don't worry. I've got a race tomorrow that you're commentating, so you'll be able to use all of those again tomorrow.
So, Garlips, you've now hit a milestone in your StruggleR career. You have officially run 30 races. How do you feel about that?
I feel really good. Everyone's tired now of me trotting out the old, you should race lots of races and no one races. But, I mean, my credentials speak for themselves. 30 races, that's insane.
Yeah, and, of those 30, 8 of them, including yesterday, are victorious, and it does reflect on your card. Rather proudly, I might add, that your most recent win was Zoota Bomb Chew Bingo.
Yeah, I might prioritize getting you those cards today.
How are you feeling?
Just to be up to date, of course. Yeah.
How are you feeling fresh off of a win?
Honestly, I feel good, obviously, but it's also... yesterday was largely down to some good luck as well. So good luck can't really help me here. However, I feel like I've done a lot of research this time into Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 predominantly, because today I have 2 goals. Get to Sonic 3 and then get to Sonic and Knuckles. That's basically the order. I need to get through 1 and 2 first, because they're the ones that if you game over, you're never going back to the level that you were at. So that's I'm worried, but at the same time, once I reach that goalpost, it hopefully reach that goalpost, I will feel all of the pressure vanish because I'm not going to beat Umaro. I'm not going to beat Quantum Player 1. I could beat Kylorian, but I'm probably not going to. So it's there's not an awful lot of pressure on me. I just want to put in a good showing, and getting to Sonic 3 will do that for me, I think.
You know, the last time you said you weren't going to do even remotely well was another Sonic game, admittedly a spin-off, Mean Bean Machine. Do you remember how that went?
I do. As we've discussed already this season, there is always the possibility of a Garlips upset where I just pull something out of my ass, and that could happen today. It could happen. It could happen at every race. So maybe that's why I race 30 races, just to put the fear of God into some people. But they all sound relieved when they do actually beat me. So.
and at least one human being agrees with you, because someone has put 1,000 points on you on the prediction in chat.
Thank you for the pity points. I appreciate them. They're completely burned. They're wasted, but thanks.
Excellent. Well, our third player is a master of the simulation, a massively skilled player of video games, and freshly installed Windows 7 to boot. It is Quantum Player 1.
Hello.
Hello,
Good evening.
Quantum. How are you doing this evening?
Melting, but I think we're all in the same boat there. Other than that, I'm okay. Thanks. Yourself?
I'm doing quite well. It's good to be seeing you. It's good to see you in StruggleR again.
Thank you. Great to be here.
Right, we've got some statistics for you. Did you know you've run 9 races in StruggleR so far?
I do love StruggleR, to be honest, because you get to practice, and the sort of direct rivalries appeal to me. So yeah, I have had a good few goes of it.
Yeah, you've actually, for as much as we like to point it out for everyone, you are holding a positive win-loss ratio at the moment. You've got 5 wins to 4 losses, meaning your win-loss is 55%.
I'll take that. It might not be the same at the end of today, but I'm happy with that.
Excellent. Do you
I beat
remember?
Mark on one of them as well, so I've doesn't matter what else happens after that.
I just want to say beating Mark is a good barometer, and that's something I've done as well, but Kylo hasn't.
It always has to come up. It always has to come up. Do you remember what your first win with us was, Q?
Oh, is it the Resident Evil 2 one?
It is the Resident Evil 2 race, and who did you beat in that race?
Oh, God, you know what? There was some loser, I think. I can't even remember. Vaguely. It's so long ago.
I remember because it cost me. Yeah, it cost me all my channel points because you defeated the survival horror guy himself, Garlips.
Yeah. That was a great day. It was a great day.
And to be fair, anyone who watches this stream and hasn't seen that VOD, I do recommend it. It was a good race. It was very fun to watch.
I put a lot of work in for that, so yeah, don't feel too bad, Garlips.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Q. We're going to move on to our 4th and final player. This player is one to be feared. You can see them in the chat all the time, and they hate it when I don't pay out the prediction promptly. It is Umaro.
Hello.
Hello, Umaro. How are you doing today?
I'm ready to go fast.
Excellent. Well, I've already noticed an error on your stat sheet, Garlips. But
what does it say?
It says you've won 1 race and lost 3, which gives you a win-loss ratio of 0.
Oh.
Whoops. So it should be 25%. Sorry.
It should be 25%. You have raced 4 races with us, and your first race was Season 3 Mass Effect, I believe.
Yes.
Excellent.
Lost against Factory.
Wow, there's no shame in, unlike in, there's shame in losing to Garlips, but there's no shame in losing to our undefeated StruggleR champion, Hextree. Your first and I guess only win was the Sonic Ring Shuffler. Do you remember much about that race?
Yeah, it was a fun race, and it's coming back this season.
It absolutely is. So we see a little bit of you in StruggleR now. Would you say these kind of races are your favourite? These sort of classic platformers? Because obviously you've won Sonic Ring Shuffler. You're now in another Sonic race, and Sonic Ring Shuffler's coming back again. Would you say that's your favourite kind of race?
Yeah, probably. I do like the classic Sonic games, and there's plenty of people that are willing to race me in them, so that's... Yeah.
Excellent. Well, everyone's been saying that you're the one to fear for this race. The predictions are that you are going to be the champion, and chat's even put 104,000 points on you. How do you feel about that?
I'd say in Sonic 1 and 2, they are finicky enough that anyone can get a game over, no matter their skill level. But I do feel pretty confident in them. For Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I haven't really practiced a lot, and I'm used to controlling solo tails, so that's gonna be a little rougher, but we'll see.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Umaro, and that is all 4 of our races. We've got Kylorian Or versus Garlips versus Quantum Player 1 versus Umaro. Mr. Matt Internet, now that you know who all our racers are, and Hobby Tan as well, do feel free to join in. Do you have any questions for any of the racers?
Thank you for finally introducing our racers here tonight. I won't hold them up with many questions. I just want to know, just one word, how excited are you for this race? Kylo, one word.
Ooh.
Garlips.
Hedgehog.
QP1.
Hype.
Umaro.
Very.
Some delicious words. Hopefully chat will chew on those. Hobby-tan, any questions?
Nothing further, Your Honour.
Beautiful.
Fantastic. Well, then I suppose I will ask arbitrarily, because this is a segment that some people like and some people prepare for far too much, only to be ignored in the face of shrimp frying rice. Kylorian Or, do you have any fighting words for any of your opponents today?
I don't. I'm just chuckling at the shrimp fried rice bit.
Not having any is an acceptable answer.
Yeah. I'll think of something halfway through the race.
Excellent. We'll come back to you. Garlips, what about you? You love to talk a bit of mad shit.
I do. I'm known for it. Yeah. I would just like to shake hands with Umaro and say thank you very much. Pleasure to be beaten by you. Shake hands with QP1. Pleasure. Thank you for beating me. And I would like to stick my thumb on my nose and wiggle the rest of my fingers at Kylo. Just cuz.
Excellent. Very, very performative, very dramatic fighting words there. Some might call them fighting actions, really. QP1, have you got any fighting words?
It's been 30 races.
True.
I feel like I'm just like an extra invite from another round of Kylo vs Garlips, which is what everyone really is here to see. So, no, I don't have anything prepared, I'm afraid, but good luck, everyone.
Oh, good luck to
Excellent.
you.
An excellent show of sportsmanship. Umaro, do you have anything to say to those who fear you?
No, just play it safe, don't game over, and have fun.
Excellent. Well, you've heard from all of our racers, and you've seen 2 sides of the spectrum. You've seen the lovers duo of Garlips and Kylo, and the venom that they spit, and then the really nice, polite sportsmanship from Quantum Player 1 and Umaro.
I just have a breaking news update for you, Lumberflufen and the rest of the broadcast team. We have got the results from the prediction poll, both of who will die first and also the main prediction. So the odds at the moment are Umaro, the glitch hog, is currently favourite with 52% of the points bet. Quantum P1, the lad hog, at 41%. Garlips, they are Kylo Hog at 5%, and Kylorian, the Gar Hog, at 1%. But the results of the Who Will Die First, it's a complete inverse. Kylorian is at number 1 with 50% of the votes there. Umaro, no one thinks that you're going to die first.
Well, I'll be glad to prove them wrong.
Excellent. I didn't even know that that was happening, so I've just been ambushed by the commentary team. Let's transition on over to the race screen here, where you may notice I have misaligned the timer a little bit, and that has now been fixed. We are here. You can see we've got 4 screens. In the top left, we've got Kylo. In the top right, we've got Garlips. QP1, bottom left, Umaro, bottom right. They are all labelled. But if there is nothing else to discuss, racers, are you ready?
So I guess if you count down from 5, if everyone presses start on 4 to get out of their demo, we should be able to press start at like 0.
Or we could reset the game at 0.
Oh yeah, we could reset the game at 0. That's a better idea. Okay.
Okay, fine. Reset the game at 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, racers.
Good luck, racers, indeed.
Gotta go fast.
Our races are underway, and they are lovely and muted. At the moment, we are taking sound from Garlips, but we can move that around at any point.
Now, this is going to be a very interesting opening, because obviously this level is completable very, very quickly, but you don't want to complete it too fast, because otherwise that score bonus will end up really ruining your chances of getting to Act 2 quickly. QP1 finishes in 31 seconds, Umaro at 32, Kylo 36, and Garlips is still going through.
I don't think anyone's told Garlips that this is a race. Oh no, he looks like he's going to go for a Chaos Emerald. All of our other racers did forego this decision.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I believe they function as continues in Sonic 1.
Hmm.
So it's a safety strategy. Because as they've sort of alluded to, if you game over in the first 2 Sonic games, you're starting again.
Yeah, because Sonic 3 and Knuckles featured the save feature, which allowed for the lock-on technology. Hobbytown, have you got anything about Sonic 3 and Knuckles lock-on technology?
I actually do. I was going to save it until we get to Sonic 3 and Knuckles with one of our racers, but as you've asked, I will fish that one out right now.
Beautiful. Oh, Garlips,
first
death.
Oh.
So there we
Okay,
go.
so your fun fact about Sonic 3 and Knuckles. The Sega lock-on technology that allows players to stack their Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles cartridges together was designed specifically for these games, as they were originally meant to be one big game, but had to be split and released separately due to production costs and an ongoing marketing deal with McDonald's that couldn't be pushed back to a later date. So the reason that we got 2 separate cartridges and Sega had to invent an entirely new piece of tech was because of Happy Meal toys.
Beautiful. And that was a beautiful fact, and we'll be hearing many, many more throughout this race. But Umaro has passed Act 3, so Umaro is currently in a very good position, but QP1 is not far behind.
And really nice, clean boss fights from both of them as well. Hideki.
Going for the continues. He must not have a lot of confidence in Sonic 1.
I don't think he got the last one, so I think he feels like he has to get this one. I think he missed the last one.
Oh. And Kylorian with the boss completion. Don't forget that anything can change throughout this race, and don't also forget that if anything funky or mad happens at any point during this, don't forget to end up hitting that click function. And thank you, Adrian, for our first question for the racers. We will be noting that down and asking them to the brakes.
Thanks, Tate.
Well, Tabby, basically in this race, the Chaos Emeralds aren't really needed unless you want to end up going for continues in Sonic 1, or if you want to end up going Supersonic, I suppose, in Sonic 2, or get additional score for continues in that game.
Yeah, so we're doing no major glitches today, Tabby.
So you won't see the any of the level wraps. Just going to end up making a Q section in my questions for Q. For Q's questions.
Oh, that's an unfortunate death for Garlips there on Green Hill 3.
It is rough. It does put him majorly at a disadvantage at this point. Hopefully Garlips will be able to end up pulling it back. Oh,
Well, he did say yesterday that he likes pulling things out of his arse. Maybe
true.
it's going to be a blue hedgehog today.
It very well might be.
Very carefully pull that one out, though. I know Garlips did say he was feeling quite nervous, generally, about this race, and I'm wondering if it's the nerves getting the better of him right now.
It's probably the adrenaline as well off of that victory over Kylo last night. Don't forget you can check that out on the VODs, currently on Twitch, although it will be available on YouTube in the coming days. There we go, Umaro getting the invincibility so he can just run through the lava here. Slightly awkward line there, but it's okay. UP1 just slightly behind him now. Will he also go for the invincibility? Yes, he does. Whilst Kylo has just finished Act 1, and another death for Garlips. Oh no. How many lives has he got?
Dear, oh dear.
He got wombo comboed
He's
in
got-
that one.
Oh,
Oh no!
the spike run.
That was
Brutal.
unfortunate. He's got 3 lives left.
UP1 has indeed made up a lot of ground in that. He is nipping at the heels of Umaro as he enters Act 3. Kylorian doing some of the little skid twists, stopping Sonic with his momentum with a quick flick of the other direction.
Seeing as we've seen Garlips demonstrating the spin dash, would you all like a fun fact about the spin dash?
Oh, the down and any A, B, or C button version, or
Yes.
the one that was not featured in Sonic 1.
Yes, that exact one.
Yes, let's go for the fact. Here we go.
So, according to Yuji Naka, the creator of Sonic the Hedgehog, the spin dash was actually conceived when they were reflecting on thoughts they'd had about the first game, specifically the difficulty that players had had with getting Sonic up to top speed. So they'd actually planned to include another undisclosed, unfortunately, ability that would use B and up, but it never materialized. But we did get the spin dash as a direct response to player feedback from the first game.
Oh, isn't that an interesting one? And also the fact that doesn't that end up eventually evolving into what would end up being the super peel out in the only classic Sonic title that we won't be enjoying this evening, which is of course Sonic CD.
Yeah, potentially. I'll be honest with you, I don't have a lot of experience with Sonic CD because I didn't have access to it as a kid.
Oh, nor I. It wasn't until, I ended up getting a little bit bigger, and I was able to end up getting access to downloads. Well, it's more of a case I ended up one evening realizing that you could emulate stuff and going, oh my god, there's all this stuff! Sonic CD is in my grasp! Because actually the first game I ever ended up emulating and running on my my weird old Windows 95 PC was good old Sonic 1.
Excellent. I know Floof said at the start that we're here to be the Sonic fans that they don't want to be for comms today. And going on from what you've just said, Mr. Matt, the first game that I ever owned for the PlayStation 2 was actually the Sonic Gems collection.
Oh.
So I didn't have access to a PlayStation when I was younger. When the Xbox 360 came out, I think, I went to a secondhand game shop and bought myself a really cheap PlayStation 2 and a copy of Sonic Gems collection. And that was basically the only PlayStation game I had for a really long time.
So you just got really, really good at Sonic. Just a quick thing, sorry to cut you off slightly.
We've lost Kylo.
Yeah, he has got some technical issues at the moment with his ISP, so hopefully that will be sorted out slightly soon.
We promise, chat, he's not just using this time where we can't see what he's doing to cheat. If anything, he's probably shouting at his ISP right now.
Don't you know I've got StruggleR races to do? There we are.
And he's back.
And just a little bit of behind the scenes, that means that he's also just unmuted for us, so I've just ended up having a huge bash of a Marble Zone right in the ears.
Yeah, same. Because it sets it back to full volume as well. But yes, I did actually own Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 on the Mega Drive, because the Mega Drive was the only console we had in my house up until I was about 14, 15 years old when I bought the PlayStation.
Oh.
So I played a lot of Sonic as a kid and have always been very, very invested in Sonic. I have a Sonic annual that my parents got me when I was maybe 5, which is because I was maybe 5, full of stickers and doodles. Not Wheel of Struggle member doodles, but
shout out doodles.
Little pictures. But yes, absolutely shout out to Doodles. Doodles is lovely. So I have a lot of nostalgia for these games.
Death for QP1 there.
Oh dear. Spring Yard Zone can be so brutal.
It does mean that he has lost the lead there, so Umaro is back in front.
But it's still anyone's race.
It is.
Well, mostly anyone's race.
I'm hoping Garlips is going to be happy now. There's that continue.
Yeah.
Final. Right, so at the moment, where we're at the moment, Umaro's currently just slightly ahead, although I think QP1 could potentially get ahead here. What is your favourite track from this, from Sonic 1?
Oh, that's a tricky one. Honestly, I think it might actually be Marble Zone, because I don't know if it's just me, but it always reminded me of a Eurythmics song. So I used to get like earwormed with the Eurythmics every time I played that specific zone. And I don't consider that a bad thing. What about you, Mr. Matt?
Scrapyard.
Oh yeah, Scrapyard's a good one. Do you have a favourite, Floof?
The Drowning song.
No, don't say that! Oh my gosh! I can't remember if I told this story on the last Sonic race that I commed, but my partner had the Sonic Drowning theme as his alarm in the mornings for literal years until I forced him to change it because it was traumatizing me in the mornings.
And see, that's what makes it great. Any song that can traumatize people is great music.
Oh my god! Umaro just jumped in front of the lead there. Literally just jumped over the last little section of the bottomless pit there. So he has just taken the lead. This is a really close race between them. Oh, there we go. There's the final hit.
Oh, wow. What a clean boss fight. That was so good.
What a great fight between the two.
So easy to trip yourself up on that boss fight if you get too into your head. Look. Both of them did absolutely amazing there. But obviously, Umara's coming out of it with rings.
But look at the time that QP1 did that. 2:05 versus 2:41 for Umaro. But now we are in the Labyrinth Zone. The zone that I'm sure a lot of us really have horrible memories of. And emulates a hellhole. It's such a fun time. It's the Labyrinth Zone.
I mean, to be fair, we are playing a much better version of Sonic this time round, aren't we? I mean, the audio sounds better, so I'm assuming it's a different version to the one that was actually done on the Wheel of Struggle.
Indeed. The one that was part of the Wheel of Struggle was a real struggle, and if you want to get involved with the Wheel of Struggle, I would seriously recommend that you end up joining the Discord server. It's a wonderful community, and they will end up helping you get onboarded. Oh, Umaro's going for the little trick here, but QP1 has taken the lead as he's gotten there first. There is the lift, and across they go. A trick that I'm sure many people were not aware of, but it does save you a lot of time.
It really, really does. I think the worst thing about Labyrinth Zone is if you just press your right arrow a little too hard at any point, you end up in the drink, and getting back out is so difficult.
Umaro just not getting the ball jump. Every now and again, Sonic can end up doing those sorts of weird, tricksy jumps where he doesn't quite go into a ball. He just rather just flip around like that. It's really weird.
He was ahead once again.
What a tense race between them. Let me just end up getting that question noted down.
That is a good question, Ads. I need to know the answer to that.
Quantum P1
finding out for a friend.
Quantum P1 and Umaro getting over the bit that I'm sure Garlips will love when he comes up against Labyrinth Zone in about an hour's time.
What if the whole reason that Garlips is doing as badly as he is right now is so that he doesn't have to do Labyrinth Zone? Oh, there's that music.
That's okay,
we're safe.
It's gone.
Sonic Drowning Countdown can't hurt you.
But it can do emotional damage. Garlips now getting into Act 3 of Marble, so he's finally going to be facing off against Dr. Robotnik here. Now, question for you both. What do you refer to as the main villain in Sonic a Hedgehog? Is it going to end up being Dr. Robotnik or Dr. Eggman?
I have always called him Robotnik because that's what I grew up knowing him as. But once Floof has answered, I have a fun fact related to Robotnik's name.
Oh. Oh, fantastic stuff there from QP1. So, Floof.
Beautiful.
Robotnik or Eggman?
Well, isn't the whole lore that his name is Robotnik, but he is Eggman, is called Eggman mockingly? I know his name was originally Eggman, but didn't they decide from a story perspective that his name is Robotnik and Eggman is the
but actually no. So in America and the UK they did that, but Japan still refer to him as Eggman. Because that's what he was always called there.
But in the movie series, in the movie franchise, they've gone with sort of a hybrid mix, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is probably the best middle ground for the series as a whole.
Absolutely. The movies are surprisingly good for video game movies, and they are very definitely a love note to all of the things that make Sonic what he is.
And who knew?
Good and bad.
Who knew that the way that Sonic would end up defeating and beating Mario would be in movies?
Quite.
Oh, here we go. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Oh, no.
There it is.
Oh, thank goodness.
Japan must have at least partially adopted the Robotnik moniker, though, because they called Maria Robotnik, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
And
That's
Gerald,
a very fair point.
and Gerald Robotnik as well. Here we go. This is the bit that everyone really enjoyed as a kid. Quantum P1 is taking it on now.
I love that
shield.
drowning
Umaro
song.
not far behind. So, would you all like a fun fact about Robotnik's name?
Yeah, sure.
So, we all know the Eggman Robotnik debate. But did you know there were other names suggested for Sonic's ovoid nemesis? He nearly ended up as Dr. Bad Wrench. Or Dr. Bad Year.
Sorry, I just saw Quantum P1 get the worst possible bit in the Robotnik boss fight here. The drop all the way down to the bottom. My God. Oh, but Umaro has also taken a death. So this is so close between the two of them.
This one is going to level the playing field for our racers, I think.
Really
this is going to give Kylo and Garlips an opportunity to catch up. And is probably going to severely traumatize. Never mind, QP1 has done it.
No, he hasn't!
No, he hasn't! What the heck happened there?
Oh my God, that needs a clip.
That had to have been a glitch there.
Rigged.
Yeah.
No, but Umaro also takes a hit there, and another death! Oh my God! What is happening here?
Choke Lords! Choke Lords!
This is brutal.
We knew that this one would be tense, but at the moment, Quantum P1 has only got 2 lives to Umaro's 4. This could be a real deciding factor. Now, both racers have to end up taking on this section with no rings. Oh my God. Just one shield, one hit, that's it. All you can take on this way up to the top, and that is not good news for Q.
Oh, Q.
Q is down to 1 life now. This is so tense. Umaro is making his way, and another death for Umaro.
It's so heartbreaking as well, because Q had actually made it all the way to the end of the level and had got to the critter container, and
just ended up getting killed by Robotnik going through. This is giving Kylo a real chance to catch up here. It really is anyone's race at this point. But we could be seeing here a restart from Q.
That's Garlips into Spring Yard as well.
Getting the momentum swing there. Q saving his shield. Oh, saves it again. And again.
Beautiful. He's being very, very careful with his jumps, and I do not blame him. Oh. There we go. Well done, QP1.
Fantastic there from QP1. But Umaro not far behind.
Umaro's done it as well. Umaro remembering to wait there before rushing to the container.
What a labyrinth zone that was. QP1 takes the lead, but with 1 life, this is gonna be close. You should be able to restore some lives here, though.
I will pretend to be the Sonic fan for a little bit and ask a Sonic-relevant question.
Go on.
What's your favourite Sonic game?
Oh, everybody already knows my answer to that, because I wouldn't shut up about it until we finally got to play it on the wheel.
Spinball.
Yes.
Of course.
I'm a heretic, I know, but I love Spinball.
And yourself, Mr. Matt?
I think the best representation of Sonic as a concept and idea has to be Sonic the Hedgehog 4, Episode 2.
Okay.
It's It's just so good. It's just so good.
Admittedly, Sonic 4 is very, very fun.
Good answers.
I'm gonna break.
Real answers. What is your least favorite Sonic game?
Oh, that's easy. Sonic 06.
Oh, least favorite. The one that ends up really disrespecting Sonic as a whole, and I think really doesn't end up getting the idea or concept of Sonic the Hedgehog, or Sonic a Hedgehog as he should be called ever since they expanded the cast. I've got to end up saying it's probably Sonic Mania. I mean, did you see what they put in that game? It was just far too much. And there was Sonic a Hedgehog doing stuff, and it was just bad times.
Excellent. Well, I've provided opportunities for chat to measure you two as Sonic fans based on your answers.
Mm-hmm. Starlight Zone Act 3 for Umaro.
Yeah, Umaro and QP1 are really just blasting through the levels. It's fantastic to see. Truly the purest Sonic experience is getting through the levels so quickly that you barely see their names.
You really do.
X-Tree answering the question with The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which I think was a real title. I think it was a point and click.
Yes.
It was released for April Fool's Day, and it was a wonderful free game, and I do believe it's available now still on Steam, so add it to your library today.
It is indeed, and would you believe I have not played it despite being a massive point and click fan and a massive Sonic fan. I own it and have never gotten around to playing it.
Washed.
Well, how many tier 1 subs is it going to end up taking for your chat to end up going, that's it, you're playing this now?
I might just play it. I probably will just play it.
Hobbs, you've got to play the game, okay? It's all about the game and how you play it.
See, the thing is, Mr. Matt, I still owe my community a god-awful Harvey Birdman game stream from 2 years ago.
And that will get done. I mean, there's streamers owe a lot of things. I mean, I owe Decky a game as well that I still need to play. It was a PS1 game. It's the roller coaster one. I can't really find a good ROM of it. I mean, a legal copy of it on eBay. Adrian still has to dress up as Bob Ross at some point.
I would pay good money to see that.
It's part of the things that she has already committed to, and she hasn't provided yet. Love and Floofan still has to run around the room like a spider.
I don't recall agreeing to that.
Oh, sorry, I agreed on your behalf. There we go, that's the boss done for Umaro, and QP1 not far behind. It is neck and neck between these two, and another death for Garlips. Chat, I hope that you've only invested in the smallest slither of your seat, because if you invested in a full one, you are an absolute fool, because this race is such edge of the seat action right now. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
It is fastest game completion, Octo, for all 3 games.
And they will be going back to back to back, throwing it back in each Sonic game. The only time that they switch over is once they end up seeing that fade out after the final boss has been dealt with. Which won't be long at the moment for QP1 and Umaro. The pace they are getting through this. Garlips now. Ooh. Oh, God. I've just thought of something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Go on, Mr. Matt.
Garlips Labyrinth Zone.
Yep.
If
I mean, can we, like, unmute him? Or, like, keep him deafened, but unmute him when we get into Labyrinth Zone, just so everyone can listen to him swearing? Because it's bound to happen.
We'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see how it goes. But chat, chat, in about half an hour's time, we will be checking in with our racers. So if you have got any questions, please feel free to end up popping them in. It can be to a single racer. It can be to all of our racers. It can be about a specific thing. I mean, we're going to be talking to our racers, Umaro and QP1, about that Labyrinth Zone as Kylorian is now entering the boss fight. Let's see how Kylo gets on with this. As QP1 enters Scrap Brain 2.
Kylo already lost his shield, but he does still have a ring to rule them all. Some very deft movement from Kylo there. Very, very impressive. Oh, but he lost the ring. But he got it back. Very nice. That was super smooth from Kylo.
Fantastic.
And he didn't overshoot too much on the critter case either. Beautifully done.
To all racers, let me get that down as well, and specifically to Garlips as well. Thank you all for your questions.
While we wait for chat to come up with some more questions, would you all like another fun fact about Sonic the Hedgehog?
Does a horse lick sugar?
Possibly.
Does Sonic piss standing up?
I'd assume so, because he never seems to sit down.
Yeah, so I'm assuming. Sprinkles on his toes and everything. But yeah, hit me with one of those facts.
Okay. The distinctive style of the world of Sonic is down to the use of pop art, especially the vibrant work of Aizen Suzuki, as a primary design reference both for the characters and the environments.
Oh. We are now in Labyrinth 3 for Umaro and QP1. Umaro should be coming up on the end shortly. What we've got to do is wait for those final springs. Ooh, hit down, but that's not going to be too bad for Umaro. Got another one down. QP1 could make it to those last springs first here. There we go.
Final zone.
Now, do they know the manipulation strategies here? We're about to find out. I can never remember the manipulation. I know it's 4... Isn't it 4-4-1 or something like that? Or 4-3? There's a way to manipulate it so you will always get Robotnik into the same cubes.
I think it's a positioning thing, isn't it?
Hmm.
I'm not 100% sure.
Oh. Q misses a hit there. Will that end up putting him behind?
So it looks like Umaro knows what he's doing with it.
Hmm.
Based on the way he's positioning himself.
And getting into the right positions.
Yeah.
This is such a boss of patience. Oh, doesn't get it there. And a game all about going fast. It's so weird that the final boss is such a game of patience because you have no hits.
The final, well, not the final area, but Labyrinth Zone as well is absolutely a game of patience, which is why so many people stumble on it, because you do have to be patient and wait for your openings. It's very, very strange to have put a level like that in a game like this, particularly as they were so focused on making something that was fast-paced.
There we go, QP1.
Nice one.
We'll be going for the switch now. Umaro not far behind.
Absolutely not. They are almost neck and neck. It's really very impressive.
You can
And
press start
switching
faster.
time is included, isn't it?
It is.
In their race time. Yeah.
The timer is always ticking. Umaro has gone for the slower collection route, but I do believe it's a later patch of Sonic 2 than QP1 is playing on. Sonic 2, what a classic title. Oh, there we go with a quick warp through there for QP1, but obviously that wasn't an intentional glitch, that was just the way that the physics engine in this bloody game works. Completion there for QP1 in 34, and Umaro. Yeah, it's not going to be 34. Oh, he's reset!
Oh.
Why did I do that?
Interesting
I did that in
choice.
practice. Why did I do that?
Why did he do that? You may have noticed he hasn't actually been talking that much. I did follow the recommendation and unmute
very
Garlips.
quiet. Yeah.
He is actually focusing, credit to him. That was the first thing he said
Yeah.
since he's been in Labyrinth.
Oh, damn.
Oh, good on him. Still kicking himself though, bless him. We'll have to give him some love when we go round to the interviews.
He most certainly will.
Return of Octobot with a fun fact of his own. It's possible to hit the boss after the final hit, and doing so resets his hit count out at 265, making it impossible to beat in the time. I thought it was 255, wasn't it? Because that's the stack overflow point for 16-bit systems, isn't it? Hextree's going to end up popping in and correcting.
Yeah, it would be 255.
Yeah.
But the fact remains the same no matter what the exact number is. Thank you for the fact,
Absolutely.
Octobot.
Thank you, Octo. Seeing as we are seeing folks getting into Sonic 2 now, I am going to rattle off the specific Sonic 1 fact that I have while we still have people playing Sonic 1.
Yep. Absolutely.
So,
fair.
Yuji Naka had a notoriously bad relationship with Sega and actually went out of his way to hide a message inside the first game, printing the names of all the parties that were responsible for creating the game so that they would get credit for their hard work. Naka displayed this list of names on the screen, which introduces the game. But don't worry if you haven't seen it. You're not going crazy. Naka actually printed the text on a black background, making it pretty much impossible to read without a cheat code.
It's a wonderful little bit of getting your own back.
Absolutely. And... Oh, go on.
He did lose his way several years later and embezzled money out of Sega, didn't he? For
Yes, he did!
Oh, Garlips with the fall there! No, he is not going to be enjoying that.
I mean, considering how much he hates Sega, it's not really surprising that he'd just nick a bunch of their money.
It was pretty wild, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it also insider trading and stuff on there?
Yeah.
Oh, Kylo. There we go. He's...
Oh dear. Poor Garlips. And the other related Sonic 1 fact I have there is that Sonic 1 took its trio of developers, that's 3 people, for anyone that's not heard that word before, over 6 months of 19-hour days to create, which doesn't sound like that much by modern standards, but in the 90s, it was basically unheard of for a game to take multiple months of development. And Sega didn't want to credit any of them.
And it was a very, very scummy thing that they ended up doing. It was the same with video game composers. They wouldn't end up crediting a lot of those under their names. And a lot of times when the games were ported over to different countries, the people who were porting the sounds over would end up putting their names on there rather than the original artist, many of which were fantastic women in Japan, such as Yoko Shimomura.
Oh gosh.
They will end up having to go under aliases. And oh no, QP1 with a drop there and a death. That is going to end up letting Umaro catch up here.
That is so heartbreaking. I spent a lot of time in Chemical Plant Zone as a kid, so it's now one of the levels that I can do really, really quickly and basically without error. But it's an adjustment period if you're rusty or new to the game.
Well, Sonic the Hedgehog is very much the Dark Souls of platformers before there was even a Dark Souls of thing to end up doing all the time. It's very much one of those games where once you remember and learn paths and patterns and how to do things and execution, you'll end up gliding your way through this game very easily. Umaro with the drop down now, but he is getting back up and will be heading to the boss. So he's not that far behind QP1, who ends up entering into the Marble Gardens. Oh, a death there for Umaro. I wish we were bearded cyborg cosplay. It would be a lot of fun. I probably have missed this, but why doesn't Q have tails? Because Q doesn't like tails. Doesn't like the cut of his jib. Thinks he's a weird little fox thing, and goes, nah, I can't be going on with that guy. Don't know what his deal is. That's just QP1's choice, and that's how he's going to play this game.
Tails can cause issues for the player if they are doing special stages in Sonic 2. So it may be that QP1 has elected to drop Tails just in case
There is
he needs
also,
to go into a special stage.
I'll answer it seriously as well. In some instances, if you end up going for a hit on Robotnik or in certain things, Tails can end up doing the hit first, and thus Robotnik will have iframes and you'll just fall through. That's especially prevalent on the Chemical Plant Zone boss, where if Tails gets the hit first, you just fly through down into the hole. Yep. It's wonderful.
Oh, speaking of interesting things that can happen in Sonic 2, there is a glitch in Sonic 2 that causes Sonic's sprite to become a lime green colour with a black spot on his forehead. Oh. This glitch character has become known as Ashura by the fans of the game, and is one of the Sonic community's most beloved fan characters. But as a result of that love, IDW, when they were doing their Sonic comics, actually created a character called Surge the Tenrec, who is designed after that glitch character.
Oh, tremendous. Isn't there also a glitched version of Knuckles that can end up popping up in Sonic 3?
I believe there is, yes.
I can never remember the weird, funny name they've given to that one. Hopefully chat will end up having my back there, whilst Kylo ends up making his way through Scrap Brain. Act 2. And QP1 finishes off the boss of Marble Gardens. And Umaro is not that far behind him. Garlips, you don't need any more continues. You've gotten through the worst of it. You've gotten through Labyrinth 3. You'll be fine. Unless he's just really worried about that final boss. But then again, it is just a game of patience. Like Take That once said, you gotta have a little patience.
Absolutely.
Good bounces there from QP1, making his way through Casino Night.
Casino Night Zone is another one of those zones that can really drag you back during a speedrun or during a race. Because if you just bounce off of something in slightly the wrong way, you end up in this horrifying, endless loop of pinging off of things and not being able to get to where you need to be. And the boss fight is quite annoying for that reason.
Oh. There we go. Umaro has gotten his way back on top of there and takes a hit, but we'll end up having the setup now for the spin dashes off the top. It's unfortunate that he ended up missing that first. See, that's why Tails can end up being a little pain. He can end up spin dashing off the top there as well. And you'll go off and not do the bounce back. Oh, a death for Kylorian. Back to the start of Scrap Brain Zone 3 with you. whilst Umaro will now be entering into the casino. Let's hope his chips are going to be hot, hot, hot here tonight. And speaking of hot, 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 it is incredibly hot in the United Kingdom right now. So please make sure that you are staying hydrated if it is hot where you are. Make sure you are taking regular breaks and stretching as well. You don't want to end up boiling in this weather or becoming some form of crab person too early. It will be in the future, but not today.
But it is going to be the future soon, Mr. Matt.
It will be. At some point, for many of us, it will be a future. Garlips ends up taking on Dr. Robotnik here. Doesn't quite get the bounce off the top there. Oh, just missing another hit. I must say, this was actually one of my favourite bosses from Sonic 1. I don't know why, it's just the act of playing with the physics.
It's a really fun boss idea. Though frankly, I feel like there aren't any bad boss ideas in Sonic 1 or Sonic 2. Some of them are annoying as heck, but like you said before, Dark Souls before Dark Souls was a thing. It's just about learning the patterns, getting the rhythm.
As Kylorian now will end up facing the pattern of the final boss of Sonic 1 and will be shortly moving over to Sonic 2. And Garlips now
QP1's on the Casino Night Zone boss.
Let's see if he can drop those balls nicely. Ooh.
Hope he doesn't get grabbed.
Makes an unfortunate hit there.
Beautiful. QP1 running away with it. No, Decky. We put him back in his hole.
You do have to wonder if Umaro is going to be cursing his choice of going with the Compilation Collection. All that extra delay cost him. Along with the weird reset, we'll need to ask Umaro why the reset earlier on.
Yeah. Is the Compilation Collection the reason he's got tails? Or is that just a personal preference thing?
That's a personal preference thing, I believe. You can end up specifying it's no different between Sonic 2 and Sonic 2 that you can end up selecting tails. It's an option in the selector.
Yeah,
and that is
at the start of Q's run, he went into a menu to specifically indicate that he wanted to play as Sonic only.
I didn't know if the different versions were the reason for the choice, because I used to play Sonic only when I was playing as a kid, but it seems like an interesting choice to have made to play with Tails in your party during a race.
Reset Kylorian! You've done it! You've done it! You can stop!
He has to wait for Fade to Black.
Yeah, but it's the other Fade to Black, not that one.
Yeah, it was the first one after you've beaten Robotnik. He's just
he
wasted
might not
a little
have
bit of
known.
time. Oh. The rules lawyers amongst them will be fighting after this. There will be an investigation from the StruggleR Council. Separate, of course, and independent from the Wheel Struggle Council, the StruggleR Council will be investigating this, and there will be a decision in the coming days. Whilst Quantum P1 storms ahead and Umaro is now on to the boss. QP1 is now a whole act ahead. Hilltop Zone 2.
And on Hilltop.
I will say, for how poor Garlips' opening to his races, he's handled the difficult stages actually rather well, comparatively.
Yeah.
You say as he ends up taking an unfortunate death there from the spinning platform. Scrap Brain Zone 1 really does end up being a pain in the arse.
That was another situation where patience is required and he was just going a little too fast. Such a pity.
Sonic does end up deceiving you. Do not believe his lies. Gotta go fast. Don't believe his lies.
But not too fast.
Swiftly.
Must
And
progress
Umaro
at the
with a
appropriate
death.
speed.
You will have to end up now getting all 8 hits again on Robotnik. This is unfortunate for Umaro, and it does let QP1 storm further ahead into the lead. But we have got the final gauntlet coming up soon, which will be Sonic 3 and Knuckles combined together into one juicy, meaty package where Launch Base will go straight into Mushroom Hill.
But I think,
I can't wait for that.
to answer a question that you brought up earlier, does Umaro regret their platform choice? I actually think, yes, the delay is noticeable, but they probably regret their boss fights more, because we're seeing quite a few deaths from Umaro in these boss fights, and they're really starting to add up at this point.
That was such a clean fight from QP1 there.
But not like this, Garlips. He's had to use his continue already. He is at the end of Sonic 1. If he ends up losing another continue, this is it.
If he game overs here, I suspect a hissy fit, and he just won't race anymore.
This is such a pain in the ass section. Can he do it? It's all about timing those jumps.
QP1 onto my absolute favourite Sonic level.
Now, Hobby Tom, if I'm predicting correctly, have you got a specific fact about this stage? Well, specifically Act 2 and a large dropping platform and a big pit.
Funnily enough, I don't. I tried to avoid facts that I thought other folks might already know, and try and go for some of the fun production history facts instead.
Fair enough. Well, hit us with another fact, because QP1 is storming through this game.
Absolutely. So this one comes directly from the man himself. Yuji Naka stated in an interview about Sonic Adventure that Sonic's story in the original games unfolds on Christmas Island, which is now known as Kiritimati. It's in Australian territory. In the late 50s and early 60s, the US and the UK were conducting atmospheric nuclear weapons tests on Christmas Island as part of Operation Grapple. And this is where Naka got the idea that Sonic's world should be full of mutated animals and robots and machinery.
It's a wonderful environmental message, considering that Sonic's always been fighting against the robot oppressors. Very much like we are now fighting against our AI oppressors in the future. If you are hearing this now, of course, we have already been taken over by AI and are now struggling and fighting for our lives in the wastelands. This is, of course, a message for people who are watching on the VOD on YouTube. Hello, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and leave a comment on how the apocalypse is going.
Please do it. The algorithm will beat us otherwise.
It really will. Now everyone loves these physics-based jumps again, returning from Sonic 1 into Sonic 2 in the hilltop. Umaro getting dropped back down onto the lower path, surely not the way that he wants to go here. The Mystic Caves, light bum beetles, stuffing QP1 there, whilst Garlips gets through Act 1 of Scrap Brain at last. He will be finally getting through there.
He'll be in Sonic 2 in no time.
He really will. Rising lava bit now for Umaro.
I always found this bit so stressful.
Sonic does love to cause some stress sometimes, doesn't he? The little
Absolutely.
blue bastard.
Now, I know we're not likely to hear any of the music in the special stages for Sonic 2 unless Garlips gets overexcited. But I do have a fun fact about the Sonic 2 special stages, if folks would like to hear it.
Well, go ahead. I don't think we'll be seeing the special stages, unless, as you say, Garlips goes insane and goes into them.
So, the engineer who programmed the special stages in Sonic 2 actually created the stage's faux 3D effects by personally reverse engineering Dan Giesler's sprite scaling and road effect code from his iconic Road Rash games. It wasn't about the sound, it was about the 3D sprites.
That's pretty mad. It's a technical achievement, and I would really end up recommending checking out, I do believe, John Burton Coding Secrets. He ended up going over how that effect was generated in Sonic 2. as well as how many effects were made in the Toy Story Mega Drive game, which had a lot of fantastic foul 3D implemented in very clever algorithmic ways.
It's amazing what folks figured out to get around the limitations of the time. Folks have probably heard me on previous StruggleR races that I've commed for, talking about the, oh dear, Garlips.
Chat, you really do need to
that
end up
hurt.
putting your best wishes towards Garlips right now, because he is up against it. He's got 1 life, Scrap Brain Act 2, right at the end of Sonic 1. He needs to complete this, or else he's right back to the start and has to end up going through all of this all over again. And he will be at such a disadvantage. I think Garlips' race would be done there.
Yeah, I suspect if Garlips game overs at this point, he will just stop racing. He may just play the special stages for a bit.
I believe Garlips will end up going, no, I'm going to do this. I need to at least get Sonic 1 done tonight.
Yeah.
Even I know the race is done, the pressure's off, so he'll hopefully just end up going through it at a much calmer pace. Might even end up seeing Supersonic in Sonic 2 if he ends up deciding to end up getting through all of this. We'll see what happens.
Since you brought it up,
Chance.
Mr. Matt, do you have a favourite developer fact involving a game? It doesn't have to be a Sonic. Any game.
Oh god, a developer fact. To end up really motivating the staff at Square Enix, lead producer Gary Horowitz ended up turning all of the staff into squares. This really ended up helping them get into the mind frame for the Deus Ex travesties they ended up releasing.
I don't know why I expected an actual answer.
That was an actual answer. It was a terrible situation. Lots of people wound up as squares, completely flat, not a cube.
No.
If they ended up having any 3D depth, they would be some form of cube or box. But, you know, fully 2D, fully square. Hey, yourself, Floof.
I have an actual one. I do have an actual one. I think I've told you it already, though. There's an iconic character in Blizzard's Diablo franchise. It features both in Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, and the character is called Wirt. And Wirt has a wooden leg, and you use that wooden leg to access the secret cowl level in Diablo 2. And it's kind of considered like a cult icon within the franchise. The whole reason that Wirt has a wooden leg is because the developers couldn't get the animation of Wirt in Diablo 1 to walk without a limp. So they gave up and said, F it, we're just going to make him have one leg.
Which is fair.
Excellent.
Forced leg removal. And that is it right now. Garlips is into what I'm going to end up saying is probably going to be the most stressful time for him. It's Act 3. There's water. It's a labyrinth zone retread.
Yeah.
And then he's got the final boss. This is going to be incredibly tense for Garlips.
He's doing it all off of one life as well.
Yeah.
It's such a moment. Here we go. He's ducking down because he knows that there is fear here. Whilst QP1 runs around with 10 rings. In Oil Ocean 2.
Yeah, I'm getting that mix
Oil
line
Ocean's
thing where people's game volume keeps like rapidly changing in volume.
And that is now the boss of Mystic Caves sorted out for Umaro. Whilst Kylorian Ore finishes off Marble Zone Act 2.
All of our races are putting up a fantastic show tonight. They're all doing really, really well. And it's been interesting to see the way they've sort of pulled away from each other and back towards each other at certain points as well.
Guy's just trying to get his way through the third zone, picking up a bubble here because we know that 5 is going to start popping up. It is. whilst QP1 ends up dealing with the Oil Ocean boss. There is an unfortunate glitch here where you can get stuck under Dr. Robotnik, get a hit, and then dive straight under the oil for an instant death. Here comes the boring laser bit.
Very nice and clean from QP1, which is impressive on a level full of oil.
It's incredibly, I mean, it is slightly slick, you know.
Oh, yes.
Garlips playing it nice and safe for air. Good to see.
It's what he needs to do here. This is just going to be so tense, but he's still got that final boss, and just a single hit could be the end here for Garlips. This is so very tense right now.
It really is.
But don't forget, it's still anyone's game.
The race is still happening.
Oh, bloody crabs. Now, this is the one unique zone of Sonic 2, which actually has 3 stages. And then after all of this, we'll be having our first auto-scroller. And everyone loves an auto-scroller, don't they?
Sure.
Oh, come now, Sam. That didn't sound very enthusiastic. Everyone loves an auto-scroller. Get on board the auto-scroller bus. It goes in one direction all the time and takes up exactly the same amount of time every time. Or something like that.
I'd like a second verse of that song, if you wouldn't mind.
I can't think of one. It's far too hot right now.
That's a shame. I really thought you were writing a Christmas #1 there.
I'll at some point write down the lyrics. I'll get the song put together. I think I could go to Eurovision.
Absolutely. I'd back you.
Ooh, sorry, my heart is right in my mouth right now because Garlips has got no rings and he's... Oh,
when he missed grabbing that one. Oh, there we go. He's got a ring. We're okay. And there's 10 there.
Come on, Garlips. You can make it up here. Come on.
I know, chat, I know we're supposed to interview people right now, but I really just want to watch Garlips for a second, so you have to forgive us for a bit.
Yeah. Let's not interrupt him whilst he's doing this, because that would be cruel.
No, it's less that, and it's more I don't trust us to not be squealing about what Garlips is doing while we're talking to someone else.
That is true.
I mean, there's that too.
There's the springs, there's the springs, there's the springs. Get on the springs. Thank you, Garlips.
There we go.
Oh. Right, final
That's
zones.
a really good idea, Decky.
Right, here we go. This is it. Garlips needs to end up not taking a single hit here. It should be safe.
Ooh.
Right, here we go. Nice hit. That's 2. Metropolis Zone 2 for QP1.
No, Garlips, no!
Oh, we had to continue. Oh my god.
Oh, he had to continue. He spent so much time in bonus zones.
Okay.
Oh.
He's got 3 lives again. We're all good.
Oh, my
It is
God.
Special stages have paid off.
He needed them in the end.
Yep. He knew what he was doing.
What, trying to give us heart attacks? Little cheeky
That
swine.
too. And while he's beating Robotnik about the head, would you folks like a fun fact about Robotnik?
I think we should, and then after that, I think we should end up going to our racers. So whilst you give us that fun fact, chat, you tell us who we should go to first. Umaro, QP1, Kylorian, Garlips, you tell us whilst we end up getting this fun fact.
So Robotnik's iconic design is actually, in part, comprised of 2 rejected hero designs from the game's early development. When Sega were first researching for their Mario Killer, they had a design that was meant to be Theodore Roosevelt in pajamas. The other hero design, and a final contender, no less, for the hero spot, that really influenced our beloved Mean Bean Machinist's design, was a little egg-like character. Maybe that's why he hates Sonic so much, because he was always supposed to be Sonic.
The jealousy. Sorry that I ended up making a weird noise during that. at Hobby-san. Garlips ended up pausing as the actual piston was going up, and I was just like, oh god, I could see what was coming.
It's almost like he's doing it to us on purpose now.
The cheeky swine. We've got Garlips is coming home, and I vote Garlips gets the instant reaction of hopefully beating 1. Well, we have to leave that up to one person, and that would be the mighty Lumberflufen.
It's not my call. I will let you all decide. I don't want the responsibility of getting him killed at this point.
Tater has ended up saying we go Garlips first, so we get that instant reaction, because we did get the instant reaction yesterday. Chat.
Very well.
Ended up missing yesterday's race. Oh!
Oh no!
This
You
could be it for
still want to go
Garlips.
You still want to go Garlips first? He's on his last life.
No, let's avoid him just for a little bit.
Let's not hurt him.
Oh, he got the spin hit. He got the spin hit in. That's at least one. Right.
I think we're gonna have to wait until he's done, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
I think so.
We'll either
There's
go.
no way we can focus.
We will go to Garlips first, but we will either be going to him fresh off of a game over, or having beaten Sonic 1.
Yeah.
I have no idea how many continues he has. He's using pause buffering strats here. I don't think that is the wisest move here. Whilst QP1 and Umaro are heading through the unique 3-actor zone. No! Please, does he have one? Does he? No!
No! Oh, Garlips.
Here we go to Garlips.
I think so.
I think we do.
It's interview time. Is this a bad time?
No, this is a great time.
Hi, Garlips.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm so glad. Really well. Fantastically, in fact. I've actually beaten all 3, and I've looped back around to Sonic 1.
Excellent. So you are our first place finisher today. Congratulations.
Fantastic news. Yeah, that was unfortunate, and it was my biggest fear, and it happened, and, well, you know, it can only be up from here, right?
I
No,
like
this is
that
still
spirit.
Sonic.
Yes, it's Sonic. I even got the continues and everything, and yeah, just fucking bollocks. What do you want me to say?
But you know what? You went back into it, and that shows tenacity. I did mention a potential hissy fit if that death happened, so you didn't hissy fit like I would have. You're straight back into it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit of a masochist. Plus, we want something going on in the bottom, the top left, even if it's just the same thing again. Have you got questions for me? I might be a bit more successful at those.
We do.
indeed.
Mr. Matt, would you like to take away with the questions?
Sure, indeed. We'll start with the general ones, and then we'll go to the one that's specifically
jeez.
towards you. So,
Okay.
Savvy the Rat asks, which of the good Sonic franchise characters would be most likely to be arrested for tax evasion and gerrymandering?
Well, this is a bit of a weird question because it's not all the characters. It's only the ones that are deemed good. So, like, let's shortlist. Good Sonic characters are Sonic, Tails, I guess, Knuckles for sure. I mean, Robotnik is the obvious choice for tax evasion. I mean, how else is he funding these large machines he's building? But if we forego the obvious answer, I think.
Well, the obvious answer is that he sells them to, countries. He's obviously a weapons manufacturer of some sort, and that's how he's getting his money. He's probably a legitimate businessman. He's just unethical.
Probably. I mean, there is no ethical businessman, in my opinion, certainly under the system we're in. But we're playing Sonic the Hedgehog, not talking about capitalism, at least not right now. I think Shadow the Hedgehog, because he has a gun and he's not afraid to say F the man, so I think he would probably say F the tax man as well.
Okay.
Adrian's Revenge
Ultimate life
asks,
form doesn't have to pay tax. Anyway, sorry about that outburst.
my tax return, full power.
I wish we were playing Sonic Adventure where I'd only be
Adrian's
beaten
Revenge
by one
asks,
person.
what is your top tip to
What is my top tip?
What is your top tip to avoid swamp ass in this heat? Adrian56 shakes.
Yes, it's very hard to avoid Swamp Pass. Oh shit! I wanted to go down there. Fuck this. Nah. I think the big secret is well, it's the revelation that we've been discovering recently as a sort of a group is cold iced tea from the fridge. Make it up with your favorite squash and your favorite tea. Let it steep in the fridge for a while. Make it nice and cold in a pitcher, and then just go and pour yourself a nice cold tall glass of iced tea. And also about 500 fans as well, running in the background. Those are my top tips.
Straight into the swampy arsehole.
Yes, I consent.
Yeah, fantastic. Do you also consent to this question from Stripes27, who says, Wubba Dub Dub, is that true?
Many people have posited that this is true. I don't know enough for certain. I'm quite agnostic on it. I'm sure there probably is Wub Dub, but we won't see proof in our lifetimes.
And finally, a question specifically to you from Bearded Cyborg Cosplay. Who asked, I will point out this question came in quite some time ago, so just keep
That's
that
okay.
in mind.
Just pretend that I started the game again.
That's fair. All right. Well, we'll see how it goes for the second one. Because the question is, open bracket, blobby curse, close bracket, question mark.
Yes. And thank you for the blobby curse. It clearly worked. And now I am living in the world that, the wake of that curse.
That's why I wanted to point out it did come in a lot earlier before you're having to restart.
Well, I also I was the first to die probably as well. So
yeah.
yeah. Did you see my cool thing though with this spike platform? Did you all know about this?
Oh, have a look.
Hang on. It's somewhere around here.
It's okay. It's because we're watching, isn't it? I understand when it's difficult to perform when you know people are watching.
Sonic try.
You've got to be this on this bit, and then like right on the edge, and then you jump and you go through. Whee!
We go, beautiful. What a lovely little cheeky trick that was.
Yeah.
Aren't you happy now?
Well, unless it's I checked Umaro's rule sheet. It's not on the rule sheet, so. But if I have invalidated myself, well, that's fine because.
I was going to ask, how do you think you're doing at the moment?
Strong second place. Everyone else has game overed in Sonic 1, apart from Umaro, who is about to game over in Sonic 4.
Ooh. We have actually brought up Sonic 4 already this evening.
Oh dear. Much like Sega did when they released it.
Yeah, I know, they ended up bringing it out. It was so good. It was the best Sonic title. Specifically, Episode 2 for me.
I've played neither, based purely on the bad reputation, but maybe I should try them at some point and see what they're like. I saw that they reused the Sonic 2 boss, because when I was looking up the Sonic 2 boss earlier, I saw that there was like a Sonic 4 version.
It's a re-eat mix.
Yeah.
So it does some special extra things as well.
Ooh, fancy.
What fun times that is. But anyways, I'll hand you over to Hobbytan quickly. Hobbytan, any questions, Your Honor?
No. I got distracted by the fact that I found a sword on the floor.
Hey, did you get modded? Nice.
I did.
Fish has seen your plight and seen fit to knight you.
Can I just point out, you've now got an Chaos Emerald. Hobbytan has ended up just getting...
Can I continue? Let's go.
Mod Sword, so good things are coming up.
I sure hope so, Mr. Matt. I want to make it to Sonic 3. That would be great.
You will make it to Sonic 3, Garlips.
I sure hope so.
Whether that's during the race or not is anybody's guess.
Yeah.
But I believe in you.
Thank you, and you really shouldn't. Don't be strangers either. If you've got any more questions, Phil, you will not interrupt what's going on here. If anything, you'll help.
Well, we have a small confession, actually, Garlips, and it's a
okay.
confession that's actually going to give way to a compliment. Based on how your sort of start went in your last continue, everyone in chat, and by everyone I mean really just Tater, suggested that we secretly unmute you while you went through Labyrinth.
Oh, right.
And
okay.
we did, and you only exclaimed in outrage once the entire time you were there. So congratulations on the focus that you applied.
What did I say?
At one point you died and just went, "Why did I do that?"
Well, I mean, I'm asking the important questions.
We're very proud of you, Garlips.
Thank you, guys.
But you'd
it
been
means a
so
lot.
quiet the whole time, we'd actually forgotten we'd unmuted you, so you just interrupted us mid-conversation with, "Why did I do that?" And we were all like, what's happened?
Amazing.
So kudos on your focus.
Yeah.
Thank you. I wish it actually, like, resulted in some kind of good outcome, but hey-ho.
We are going to have to end up heading away from Garlips, if that's all good.
Yes, go for it. Go
yes,
for
we
it.
do. Take care of yourself,
Love you guys.
Garlips.
Bye-bye,
Take it easy,
Garlips.
What a dick.
Right, so sorry guys, but yes, QP1 is now against the Death Egg boss. This is it. This is the Egg Walker. Oh
Yep.
my. No hits. He has to do all 12 hits without a single hit done back to him.
And
On
he'll
the
be,
plus side, he does have 6 lives.
he'll be a great person to go to next if he clears it.
He will
Absolutely.
indeed. There it is! There it is! There's Sonic
There
2!
it is.
QP1
Let's go
enters.
to Q.
Oh.
It's a bad time to check in with Quantum Player One.
Hello. Yes,
Hello.
absolutely is. What seems to have happened to my emulator?
Uh-oh.
Can
Oh,
you
dear.
load the game, please? Why is it just white? Oh god. Hello. Anyway, how are we doing, guys?
We are doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great now that I've finished Sonic 1, because I don't know if you've seen, but I have almost had a heart attack when I got down to like 1 life on that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm alright now.
Yeah, no, we definitely joined you on that heart attack there, Q.
Yeah. Okay, so I think it's called Sonic 3 and Knuckles. The ROM that I chose for some reason hasn't worked.
Uh-oh.
Sonic the Hedgehog. It's called Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 3, isn't it? Yeah.
Potentially, we're about to find out if it is all working. Was it working
I think I'm just
in
gonna have to close
practice?
the emulator. It's just being very silly. Thank God that's only happened right at the end.
It's happened after.
Sorry. I don't know whether you want to... If Mr. Matt is speaking, I can't hear him.
Oh.
Oh. That
So you
could be
might
a
want to kick
problem.
me out the
Oh.
room
Okie dokie, we shall kick you out.
and then get me to come back in if you can. Drag me back in.
We got
Give me a
another voice
second.
channel. There's one.
Banished.
Can
There
you
we
hear me
go.
now?
Unbanished. QP1.
Right, well,
Oh, now we've killed Q entirely.
Oh dear.
this is not good.
Okay, well let's not interrupt Q mid race. I don't think.
We'll
Just
try
to
and come
fix-
back to.
Just to fix our issues.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something very odd happening there. Oh, I saw the mute and the unmute going on.
Oh, that
See
was
if
me.
that-
I was playing with buttons to see if that would do anything. I don't think it will.
Eesh. Right.
Oh,
There we go.
Excellent.
Is that working? Let's see if that might work.
No.
Getting nothing.
Nope.
Cool. We murdered Q.
If Q can hear any of us, we will come back to you at some point, Q, hopefully. If you can't hear us, then this is pointless.
Yeah, you just focus on your game, Q. Right. Q manages to glitch out of an interview segment. Let's... Okay. Broke Q. Oh, maybe that's the play. Maybe when you're in a race, you just pretend that you can't hear the commentators, so they don't ask you shit. Maybe that's the play.
Maybe. I have to remember that for the Power Wash Sim race.
Either way, Q has begun Sonic 3 and Knuckles. They do have a stipulation here that they can't use Tail or Knuckles. I think they have to use Sonic. Shall we check in with Umaro then, since we killed Q?
Yeah, I think we're at a good point for Umaro. We're Flying Fortress. Well, actually, no, he's going to be entering into Death Egg shortly.
Well, Q's frozen.
I think... Uh-oh. Or he might be pausing to end up possibly seeing if he can correct whatever issue was happening.
Q has crashed.
Heard us. Completely. Nope, he's unpaused.
He could hear us the second time if we keep trying.
He paused to give us a message.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, we'll keep trying until we get Q back.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Hey,
Hello?
Q.
I've got Hobbiton and I've got Floof. I think it's because I used the web version of Discord, so I do apologise.
No, that's quite all
yeah,
right.
it can be a little bit finicky.
Q, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, brilliant. Sorry about that, guys.
No, technical issues happen. They happen. It's okay.
Thanks. Anyway, how are we?
How are you?
As I say, I was having a full-on panic attack on that Sonic 1 because I was just so terrified of a game over. So I got through that. I've calmed down a bit now. Sonic 2 went fairly smooth. So yeah, I'm all right again, I think.
Excellent. Well,
we were on the edge of our seats during Sonic 1.
Yeah, I normally don't die in those positions. So when I died a couple of times on Spring Yard, and when that happened, I was like, oh no, because I expect to die on Scrap Brain. So once I'd lost a few lives on Spring Yard, I was like, am I going to have enough for Scrap Brain now? And I was really nervous the whole time then.
Oh, well, I would seriously recommend watching the VOD back as soon as possible because this has been one hell of a race, Q.
Yeah, I would definitely
Still is.
will. Yeah. I love watching these VODs.
Well, we've got a couple of silly questions from Mr. Matt Internet and the chat, if you don't mind answering them.
Okay, of course, yeah.
Right, we'll start with the general runs, and then I'll end up going to the focus ones just for you. We have got one from Tabby the Rat asking, which of the good Sonic franchise characters would be most likely to be arrested for tax evasion and gerrymandering?
Oh, which of the good characters? So you can't just say Robotnik, I guess. Probably say Sonic, because I feel like Knuckles is like innocent, even though he can be like strong and aggressive. And Tails, again, is also innocent. So I'd probably say Sonic. Oh, great.
Tails strikes me as the sort that would have ended up performing some sort of experiments with robotics on animals first, before Robotnik.
Yeah, I can see that, actually. But I think a lot of the characterization you get from the Sonic games is in the later ones, and I've only really played the classics, so I don't know any dialogue, just animation.
Well, speaking of animations, there might be an animated response to this. It comes from Adrian's Revenge, who asks, what is your top tip to avoid swamp ass in this heat? And it has Adrian 56 shakes.
I think there's no avoiding it, so just accept the inevitable. You could live in the bath and you'd still, as soon as you got out, swamp ass will strike.
Good philosophy there. No matter what you do, you will have a swampy hole.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just got to live with it.
Well, speaking of living with it, Stripes27 asks, Wubba Dub Dub, is that true?
I would say so, yeah. Isn't it? No, actually, Wubba Lubba Dub Dub, I think.
I do believe that is the correct one. That's why I'm not making any references to the Richard and Mortimer, and just saying Wubba Dub Dub.
Oh, well, if that's maybe that's something else. Maybe Wubba Lubba Dub Dub is a reference to the earlier Wubba Dub Dub. And Stripes is just more cultured than we are.
Proto-language.
Exactly.
Like the early Sumerians or something like that, you know.
Yeah, that might be where it came from, actually.
Well, we're now on to the questions that are specifically to Q. And what I have here is Q's Q section. Adrian's Revenge asks, question for Q at the first check-in. Is it true you finally updated to a slightly modern technology for this race?
That's it. Not for this race in particular. I've needed to do it for a long time. But yes, I'm now running Windows 10. Can you believe it? Cutting edge stuff.
Double digits, mate. I mean, I know 3.1, is technically double digits, but
Do you know what though? Like, for the most part, it's been fine. But there's some little areas where I've been like, oh, I hate the way Windows 10 does this. So I don't feel like I'm happy about it. I've been forced into this against me will.
Well, it's like playing a video game, you end up getting into the sequel and you're like, oh, some of these mechanics I don't quite get on with. Things are not quite as they used to be in the first one. It just, takes some getting used to, the little changes and nuances.
Yeah, I've got to get used to it. But it keeps trying to update and I'm not happy about that.
I get it. And the final question, from someone who wanted to remain anonymous for their own protection, who asks, is a emerald a pie?
I already know who's asked that. Don't be ridiculous, Decky.
Whoa, okay, I can't confirm or deny if that was the person who asked that. They ended up swearing me.
He follows me around all over the internet just asking if something is a pie. That's all he does. Shit. Yeah. He doesn't really watch me stream or anything like that. He doesn't like chat to me or like have a friendship. He just literally stalks me, asking if things are pies.
Stripes has come back and ended up saying, given a clarification here, very angrily saying, it's Wubba Dub Dub. It's from Rhythm Heaven.
Well, I said maybe Stripes is referencing something else. So I think the anger must be directed at you, Mr. Matt, there, because I qualified my statement.
That's fair. Right, I think we are going to have to end up quickly wrapping up this interview, if that's okay with you, Q. Just quickly, how do you think the race is going so far?
Difficult to say. I think I'm doing pretty well, but I think Umaro is an expert, so... And, Garlips and Kylo are also very good Sonic players from what I've seen on the wheel. So I'm happy with how I'm doing because I got through Sonic 1 and that was the scary part for me. I can't say more than that
Big up
at the present moment.
Hobbs, any quick questions?
No, nothing from me.
Okie please. Floof, I think we will be flipping on over because we have a slight technical issue that we're going to have to deal with, if that's okay.
Boss, thanks for checking in, guys. Peace out.
Thank you, Q. Enjoy your race.
Cheers, mate.
Look.
He did not receive your luck, for I muted him too fast. No tan luck for Q.
Oh, adding that to the flu scandals.
Yeah,
Right,
and now you're here to count them in person. Let's go straight to Umaro. He is still playing. We are getting his sound. So his game is still running. It is just the feed that is broken.
Yeah, I think it might be something that hasn't hooked into the OBS source. So we will have to just quickly go to him.
Hello, Umaro.
Hello.
We do have a few fun questions for you, but first we wanted to check, has something gone wrong with your feed?
Is it?
Yes,
Yeah,
we seem to have lost your game. We've got your audio, just not your game.
Oh, let me check.
It's the
It must be
default.
because I switched to Sonic 3.
Yeah, it's just switching over what it's
Oh,
what
my
window it's
OBS
capturing.
crashed, actually.
Ah, there you
Oh!
go. That'll be what it is.
We
You
go.
tell me when it's...
Perfect. It's back.
Is it back?
Yep.
Yep, we got visual.
Okay.
Perfect. Thanks for fixing that for us.
Are you having trouble contacting me or something?
No, it only just happened. It only just happened.
Oh, okay.
But how do you think the race is going?
It's going pretty well, I'd say. I've had a few mistakes, but I'd say I'm still first or second.
Excellent. Good to know. Good to know. Well, as you know, you're an avid StruggleR watcher. This is the bit where I let Mr. Matt ask you the silly questions
Yeah.
from chat.
Don't worry, they're not too bad.
I'm not hearing anyone else but you, just in case.
You're not hearing
you're not
anyone
hearing-
but me.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes this segment a lot more difficult because I didn't write the questions down.
Don't
Neither
worry,
did I.
pop them over to you.
Great.
I'm just waiting for Mr.
Message.
Matt to send me the questions so I can ask you them on his behalf.
You can kick me out of the chat room and pull me back again, and that usually fixes it.
We shall give that a go first, then. Throw Umaro in
Discord
there.
really doesn't like us today.
Yeah, now I can hear Hobbiton.
You don't hear
Hello,
Hobbiton.
Umaro.
Hello.
Excellent.
And you can you hear me now, Umaro?
Yes, I can hear you as well.
Tremendous. It's
Hooray!
wonderful. It's wonderful to end up communicating. Staying in touch. It's beautiful.
Take it away then, Mr. Matt.
Right, so don't worry, there's nothing too bad about the questions here today. We've got first up Tabby the Rat, who's asking which of the good Sonic franchise characters would be most likely to be arrested for tax evasion and gerrymandering.
Probably. I mean, does Rogue count as good? Then yeah,
Hmm.
Rogue the Bat.
Rooster Bat committing tax evasion? That makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's Rouge. Yeah, Rouge.
Next up from Adrian's Revenge, who asked, what is your top tip to avoid Swamp Ass in this heat? Adrian 56 shakes.
No comment.
No. There is no way to end up avoiding Swamp Ass. Interesting.
I
Now
don't
I
think
wonder-
that's. I don't think such a technique exists now. It would be too powerful for humanity.
You think that we'd get too much done if we didn't have swampy asses?
Yeah.
Too productive. I see. Oh, a little flip through the platform there off with a little bounce. Here we go. Come on, Bubble. There we go. Fantastic. Was getting a bit worried for you there. Next up, though, this isn't a question to be worried about. It's Wubba Dub Dub. Is that true?
I believe it is, yes.
And finally, and this is the one that I think you are going to enjoy the most because it ends up giving you something to end up looking forward to. This comes to us from Hextree, who asks, favorite Mass Effect lay?
Lay.
Yes, indeed, the banging.
Probably Liara, because she's the most developed in terms of story.
That's fair. Her character is slightly more rounded. It's good to know that you end up going for a woman based on her personality and her character and her arc.
Sorry?
It's good that you ended up going for a woman based on her personality and her overall story arc.
Yeah,
It's good features to look for, you know.
indeed.
You almost went for that ring, didn't you?
No, I thought there was one of those red springs to go faster.
No, unfortunately, that's just a big spring there. Anyways, any questions from you, Hobby Tan?
No, nothing from me.
Beautiful. We'll let you continue dealing with this mini boss. Oh, good one cycle to end up getting it out of the washing machine there. Right, Lummenflufen.
Yep. I am here, I'm present. Thank you for answering these questions, Umaro. There's nothing else from us, so we're going to let you focus on your race once again. Good luck.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Right. Now, all we've got left is Kylorian, but we should probably end up giving you a quick update on how the race is going at the moment. So Kylo is entering into the end of Sonic 2 here, will be entering into the final sections of the game, the Fortress Zone and also Death Egg. QP1 is currently in the lead, is currently on Marble Garden Zone. No, not Marble. I can never remember the bloody name of the zone. I probably ended up getting the one in Sonic 2 confused, didn't I? That always bloody happens. And Umaro is not far behind with the... No, I'm not even going to say his name.
There you go, Marble Garden Zone. Q just died, so there you go, you got to see it.
Fantastic, thank you. I'm not going to say it because I know it's going to start a fight. If I say it one way, it's going to be a fight. If I say it another way, it's going to be another fight, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, Stripes' question is from Rhythm Heaven, yeah. It's the wrestling interview. Is probably why it's poignant for our StruggleR interviews.
Alright, Hydrocity or Hydro City?
Oh, you're going to take the bait, are you?
Yeah, we'll go with the most basic bloody bitch question, won't we?
It depends. Are you Megamind?
I would say, is it one word or two?
Yeah. Good point.
Because you would say it's a hydro dam, but that is two words. It is a hydro dam. So it can be a hydro city, but if it's one word, then it's hydrocity.
What about Hydro? Hydroc Itty. Hydroc Itty.
Wubba dubba dub, is that true?
Yeah, that was a question.
It might be.
That was a question from Stripes.
Yeah, it's a rhythm heaven question. They said.
Is it Kylo or Ian? It could be either. We are going to be going into Kylo or Ian or Kylorian at some point very, very soon. Flying Fortress. Should we interrupt in Flying Fortress before we end up heading into Death Egg?
Yes,
we
we
didn't
should.
do that with the others. You sure? Okay.
I think we should.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Because otherwise we're going to be waiting forever.
Ah, that is true.
Hi, Kylo.
Oh
Hi,
my
Kylo.
gosh.
Did I make you jump?
A little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so enthusiastic today. How are you? How do you think the race is going? How are you finding it?
I'm enjoying it. I don't know what place I'm in, but I am very much enjoying it.
You're enjoying it. So you do enjoy this little casual romp through the fields of Sonic.
I do.
Excellent. Well, we won't make this interview drag on forever. I'm going to get straight to the fun bit, which is Mr. Matt and his silly questions.
Oh, I love Mr. Matt and his silly questions.
Hello, Kylo. Are you alright?
Well, hello there, Mr. Matt. How are you today?
Oh, I'm alright, mate. It's a wonderful Thursday, isn't it? No, it's a Friday, isn't it? Oh,
I do believe it is Friday.
Oh, I've been waiting for the weekend to begin for so long. I bloody missed it, didn't I? Oh, what am I like? Anyways, Kylo, I've got some questions for you. The first one we got coming up comes from Tabby the Red, who asks, which of the good Sonic franchise characters would be most likely to be arrested for tax evasion and gerrymandering?
Tax evasion, Knuckles for sure, because he just probably wouldn't know what to do. Not maliciously, just okay. Don't know what happened there. But yeah, we'll take it, I guess. It just kind of the momentum died halfway through. I have no idea what happened there.
It was one of those infamous Sonic 2 traps. Sorry, I had to drop the voice because it's a dramatic moment right now. Cool.
No worries. But no, yeah, definitely Knuckles, because he doesn't know how to pay taxes.
Adrian's Revenge asks, what is your top tip to avoid swamp ass in this heat? Adrian56 shakes.
So I live in the States, which we do have air conditioning. So it is not as common a problem as you guys would be having. However, baby wipes.
Baby wipes. Is that a wipe made of a baby or a wipe for a baby?
For babies, but used for anybody. I got that tip from our very own Mark Man.
Tremendous. I just wanted to make sure because some people will take that the wrong way and think that they should use a baby to wipe their ass, and that's not right. That's unethical. Please don't do that. Stripes27 asks, Wubba Dub Dub. Is that true?
Unfortunately, it is not. That was disproven back in 1997. But yeah, it's okay though.
Tabby the Rat actually has popped up again and said all 4 races have ended up missing out the gerrymandering part, so you could end up being a revolution now and answering the gerrymandering part of which good Sonic franchise character would be most likely to end up committing the act of gerrymandering.
That would most likely be Robotnik.
Needs to end up consolidating control, which is fair. Kylo, you've also had a specific question pointed towards you by one Decky F, who says, finish this song, See My Vest.
Mr. Burns. Let's see. See my vest. See my vest. I've seen the episode like a handful of times, but I don't remember the lyrics. Don't quote me on lyrics. Gosh, give me like actual other quotes.
I don't know. Decky's like really obsessed with people finishing Simpsons songs. But
songs are difficult. Oh,
you want the words "See my vest, made from real gorilla chest. Feel this sweater. There's no better than authentic Irish setter."
I'm glad I'm not the only one that knows it, Floof.
I don't know it. I googled it.
Oh, okay. Fine. I will sit here on my own.
I could keep going, but this isn't my interview. This is Kylo's interview.
Well, it's
for
done.
What it's worth.
I've asked all the questions. You can mess around as much as you like now. We've gone wildly off schedule. We're at 1:41 at the moment. This is mad times.
I think Kylo would disagree if we just derailed our own commentary whilst he can hear us. So,
my gosh.
Tan, do you have anything with which you would like to torment the Kylorian?
I do have a question, because it keeps getting brought up in chat. Is it
Sure.
Kyle or Ian or...
I thought we were friends. Is this payback for MS Paint stuff?
Always. I will never forgive you.
That's fair. Dang it.
And on that critical bombshell, I think we'll leave you to focus.
Thank you.
Good luck, Kylo.
Thank you all.
interesting. There we go. I will not sing. I will read the Wikipedia article back to you if that would make you happy. I can read the Wikipedia article back to you.
I mean, to be fair, William Shatner's released like 4 albums basically doing that, and they make a lot of money, so I think that counts as singing.
And also, like...
A dramatic reading. Okay, fine, a dramatic reading. Some men hunt for sport. Others hunt for food. The only thing I'm hunting for is an outfit that looks good. See my vest, see my vest. Made from real gorilla chest. Feel this sweater. There's no better than authentic Irish setter. See this hat. 'Twas my cat. My evening wear. Vampire bat. These white slippers are albino. African endangered rhino. Grizzly bear underwear. Turtles' necks, I've got my share. Array of poodle, on my noodle, it shall rest. Try my red robin suit. It comes 1 breast or 2. See my vest, see my vest, see my vest. Like my loafers, former gophers, it was that or skin my chauffeurs. But a greyhound fur tuxedo would be best. So let's prepare these dogs, kill 2 for matching clogs. See my vest, oh please, won't you see my vest?
Beautiful, Floof.
There you go, there's your dramatic reading of the See My Vest Simpsons Wikipedia article.
Right, just a quick update to the race as it stands. Kylo is now taking on the final boss of Sonic 2 with no rings, 1 life, no continues. So if he stuffs it here, that is it. Umaro is currently on Marble Garden. Quantum P1 is in the lead on Ice Cap, whilst Garlips is now just finally finishing off Twilight Zone in Sonic 1. It could be anyone's race.
No, I shouldn't laugh at that, but you saying like how close to the end Quantum is, followed by Garlips still in Sonic 1, and then saying the phrase, it could be anyone's race, just feels insulting to Garlips.
And when he gets to this point in the VOD, later today or possibly tomorrow, I'm sure Mr. Matt will get an angry Discord message.
No,
End up like...
So I would usually agree, and I do like that about Mr. Matt, is that he has that professionalism where he tries to keep it interesting for all parties. There is just one unique feature about Sonic 3 and Knuckles that I think gives Umaro and Q that strong, unique advantage in that their game overs no longer force them to reset the entire game.
Yep. They can save now.
So it's almost like getting here is a checkpoint for the race, because they now don't ever have to worry about a game over sending them right to the start.
At the moment, the 10th... Oh, there we go. Final hit there for Kylo, and he has finished Sonic 2. Will he get the reset at the right point?
The fade. No, he's gonna watch another cutscene. He's getting the wrong fade again. Nope. Yeah. Yay!
There we go.
He's on it.
So,
and Umaro has just finished Act 2.
So as Kylo's now into Sonic 3 and Knuckles, now feels like a perfect time for a Sonic 3 and Knuckles fact.
Oh, go on then, Tan. You haven't hit us with a fact in a little while.
I have not. According to the Sonic and Knuckles English manual, Sonic 3 and Knuckles altogether is 34 megabits of data, though the full game in reality is actually 32 megabits. The remaining 2 meg within the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge is used to patch Sonic the Hedgehog 2 to create Knuckles in Sonic 2.
Oh, that's cute.
Wasn't that also the first ever reported case of actually a proper patch for a game? Because they had to do a full recall on Sonic 2 in the early, on the early releases for Sonic 2. They had to do a recall of the UK edition because there was a bug in it, if memory serves me right.
Oh, really? Didn't know that.
I remember my copy of Sonic 2 had to go back to Woolworths so that it could end up having a newer version, a newer copy of it that didn't end up having this bug because it was really bizarre.
I wonder if my copy's the newer version, because frankly, my dad does not strike me as the kind of person that would have agreed to let somebody take a games cartridge that he'd purchased, even if it was to get a better one.
It was weird. I have to end up looking into it a bit further, but yeah, I remember distinctly, I ended up having Sonic 2 in my hands, and it was like, oh yeah, look, this is cool. Popped it in, and then it was like, oh, we've got to return it. Weird time.
The true answer will be unveiled on an episode of Low Res, coming soon to a YouTube screen near you.
At some point, if I can ever end up getting enough time to actually sit down and finish editing the next episode. I'm halfway through the next edit for the first pass of the edit for the next episode, because it's 11 tracks that I condense into one track, and then I edit that one track so that all the camera angles are already done.
You do amazing work, Mr. Matt. And
Yes,
we
do.
will be here and waiting when it's ready.
When the next episode's finally done. I still
Don't
need to
rush
open...
yourself, okay?
Well, I've still got to open the cold. I've still got to record the cold open, and that's going to require me building a sonic screwdriver. So, it gives you a little bit of a hint as to what the next episode's going to end up having.
Exciting.
I've been pointing out Q is building an insurmountable lead. Yeah, and I said in Garlips' stream for the 1 hour that he was actually practicing Sonic and not pissing around in paint, that you can't sleep on Quantum Player 1. He just shows up and is just naturally good at games. And despite the fact that I said that, I then doubted myself and didn't put my points on Q, and I really should have known better. Q is very, very good at these classic games. Very good.
It's going to be a big points night for supporters of Q. Although, remember, it is still anyone's race. Umaro could end up pulling forward here, because we are only halfway through. This is launch base, and this will lead directly into the And Knuckles section of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. There was a major change from when originally Sonic 3 came out and you completed this game and there was a credit sequence and it was done, and then when you locked it into Sonic and Knuckles, your save data was there and you could just continue on into Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You can end up going straight into Mushroom Hill, or you could end up completing launch base again and seeing the slight difference in ending. What a wild time it was when this was released.
Complimented how well Q was playing, and then he just had back-to-back hits there on just about every obstacle he encountered.
It happens.
Yeah, it does. Sonic is a harsh mistress.
I did say earlier that it is the Dark Souls before Dark Souls of platformers.
Absolutely.
You've got to be nervous if you're an Umaro fan, though, because Umaro did say in that interview that of the games, this is the one that Umaro practiced the least. So Umaro has been playing strong and is playing strong in Sonic 3 and Knuckles as well. Not that I'm saying they're not, but when a player says that this is their least practiced game and the onus is on them to overtake another player, got to be a bit nervous as the audience.
Absolutely.
Just need to point out, Garlips is now taking on Robotnik again. He could be getting out of Sonic 1 here today. Just need to end up seeing these last hits. It's unfortunate that he missed the first hit on Robotnik here, so he is going to be standing a little bit longer. whilst Kylo is taking on the first boss of Sonic 3. The iconic waterfall boss where you could just jump through straight to your death. Or if you end up defeating him and you're in the process of jumping, you can just jump straight off as well. What a wonderfully designed boss to troll you.
I really hope we do get to see Garlips go into Sonic 2, because I have a Sonic 2 fact that is best absorbed with the title screen.
Oh, the flower field.
Yes.
Ah.
But it's about the music specifically. So I might be cheeky and ask Floof to switch over to Garlips' audio when he gets to Sonic 2.
You might be cheeky, or you are being cheeky.
I am being cheeky.
There we go.
I know, I can't believe it, Mr. J Twitch. 2 laps already for Garlips.
Oh yeah, he has put lapped. I didn't even notice. He's put lap 2 in his feed.
The cheeky so-and-so.
There we go, that's Sonic
He did it!
1.
There we go.
Will he get the... Yes, he does go for the final hit.
Oh, that's funny.
Got to get the reset. Nope, we're seeing Sonic run all the way through. Oh no, we are getting the reset. Now you're going to switch over to Garlips' audio. There it goes. It's Chan time.
Okay, thank you very much, Floof. So, this was the last Sonic game in the 90s to use the original Sonic the Hedgehog theme by Masato Nakamura. Due to him leaving the series and Sega having to pay royalties in order to use the song, due to Nakamura owning the copyrights to the majority of the soundtracks for the first 2 Sonic games. The song was considered for use as the title theme for Sonic Spinball, but it was hastily replaced with a new song very late in production when the development team discovered that Sega didn't own the rights to the song, and they didn't want to pay royalties for it.
There you go.
And I did end up mentioning royalties and credit, because obviously we ended up having that wonderful Tan fact earlier about the credits stored on the title screen of Sonic 1. But I would recommend that if you are interested in the subject, that you watch the marvellous Roblox Oof video by H-Bomber Guy, because that will cover a lot of things such as credit, and also goes into the women of Japanese game sound and audio development. It's a tremendous trip. I would seriously recommend it if you haven't seen that video.
It's a very good video.
Markman thought it was me that put lap 2 on Garlips' feed. No, I could only wish if I was that clever.
Whilst Q is taking on the first section of the final boss of Sonic 3. Ball Roller. And now he's got the cutscene, where he just has to watch a ship flying along.
Sonic going for a joyride.
Donk. Oh, you're taking off without me? You slick!
Have you considered professional voice acting, Mr. Mattinsnet?
No one would end up wanting me on their projects. I'm too
That is not true.
I'm not so sure, because after yesterday's incredible Phantom Ganon and then that wonderful voice acting over Knuckles there, I think you've made a strong case for yourself.
They wouldn't. You see, they wouldn't hire me. I'm too short, you see, and I've got 2 small eyes. Who knows how many other eyes I've got, but I've got 2 small ones.
That's okay, Mr. Matt. You have a beautiful face for voice casting.
Oh, thank you.
That's so surprisingly passive-aggressive from Dan.
It's okay, because I didn't mean it.
Yeah.
Genuinely, though, there is a project that I daydream about doing that would require me to get lots of folks to do some voice acting. And if I ever managed to get it off the ground and had the finances to actually pay people to do the voice acting, I would absolutely be at your virtual doorstep asking you if you would like to voice a character for it.
But you don't need to pay me or anything like that.
Who said anything about need?
No, it's fine.
Adorable.
But
Pro
anyway,
tip, everybody: always tip your artists if you can,
if you can.
and always pay them too.
Mr. J says a place for the radio. Yeah, I get that. I actually get that. So I am in a band and I play drums for a band, and I'm not a good singer. I like a sing, but I'm not a good singer. And so the joke that I am always on the receiving end of is I have the voice for drums. Which is, both funny and insulting at the same time.
The joys of it all. But the joy right now for QP1 is the fact that he is now in Sonic and Knuckles. In the Mushroom Hill. Oh, that is true. Decky has actually acted before.
He has acted once. Decky has acted once. Is supposedly the thing we have on record.
And I acted once.
I had so much fun with that.
It was a good episode. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, that was one of the seasonal specials hosted by Low-Res. Low-Res is a comedy gaming panel show hosted by Mr. Matt Internet. Isn't it, Mr. Matt Internet?
Hello. It is. It's one of the things I do.
Where could people find Low-Res if it sounds interesting?
I would recommend that you watch it. It's on the YouTube. It's under Low-Res Show. We end up releasing episodes when I actually end up being able to complete them. But that takes a long time, so I'm massively behind. We've got 4 episodes still in the can to edit, and that's going to take probably a while. But we have got the seasonal specials that we usually end up releasing at least on time within the years. So we will be having our festive special again this year. Slightly different format again. And we will, of course, end up having our mandatory Halloween special. Those will be coming up later this year. It's a good time. If you like video game trivia and weird questions and stuff like that, and stuff that you'll go, what the hell are people talking about? It's a lot of fun.
And I will also say,
as a semi-regular guest on the show, it is a lot of fun, both to be involved in and to watch.
I was just about to say, it's also, if you are a fan of the community built around StruggleR, some of the fun names you see in chat, some of the fun voices you hear on commentary, a lot of them do feature in at least one low-res episode, so you can get a little bit of crossover there as well if you're just itching for just that little bit more of the Wheel of Struggle community.
We are cross-pollinating like drunk bees.
There's a wonderful load of flowers outside in the garden of the couple that live below downstairs, and the bees are just swarming all over it at the moment. It's a wonderful sight to see.
That's lovely. I had a bee land on my shoulder the other day. I felt so blessed.
Oh.
It just came for a little rest on my shoulder and then flew away.
I don't know if it was true or not, because I have the ability to doubt just about everything I ever see on social media these days. And it did take what felt like 3 to 5 business days, but apparently if you leave a bee after it stings you, it can unscrew itself. It takes a long time, but it can unscrew itself after stinging you if you don't touch it and can endure the pain for the 5 minutes it takes.
It has to spiral its way out because it's actually a barbed...
Yeah, that's what it was doing. It was going like 90 degrees one way, then 180 the other way. It was just carefully weaving its way out.
Wiggling its way out.
Yeah, that is the catch, is the entire time it's inside you, it's pumping poison. But if you really don't want to kill a bee and you've accidentally been stung by one, if you've got the endurance, you can leave the bee and it will eventually pull the barb out.
Pro tip, if you're allergic, don't do that.
Yeah, if you're allergic, sorry bee, save yourself.
Yep.
So there you go. If you've got the endurance, keep taking it whilst it's pumping you full of fluids.
Oh, Mr. Man.
I've said that to at least one other person in my life.
Oh. Leave it in, just let it keep pumping.
On that note, would anybody like a palate cleanser?
What's that, a Sonic fact?
It is a Sonic fact.
I thought you were going to go
Oh,
with Tater's comment as the palate cleanser. Tater84 saying, with my luck, it would get free, hate me so much that it would sting me again. But yes, Hobbit-tan, please save me from myself. Give us a palate cleanser.
So we're going to go with another Sonic 3 and Knuckles fact, seeing as we've got so many racers into that segment of the race now. While the game relies on pre-rendered CGI to create some of its sprite art, which can be seen on certain props, such as in Ice Cap and the Roulette bonus stages, the 3D-looking Sonic that is seen on the title screen was actually created via a physical model, which was photographed and then digitized into sprite form.
Nice. So I imagine they did that with Clive fighters, didn't they?
Potentially.
They
Unfortunately, I don't have any more detail on the model itself, though it's something that, after I read that fact, I desperately wanted to go and investigate further.
Do you know what, Tan? I enjoyed that fact so much, I'm going to annoy you and say, give me another one. I want two Z's.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Let me see. I'm starting to run out of facts now.
You're burning through them!
I know. Which one haven't we had yet? Oh, I actually only have 2 facts left.
Ooh.
Okay, a quick one. Between Sonic the Hedgehog, Silver the Hedgehog, and Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow's pee is the strongest smelling.
Oh my god. The whole point of the
that
previous
makes sense.
fact was a palate cleanser.
I thought that you wanted more fat!
Not about hedgehog urine.
Well, how about hedgehogs in the real world instead?
Yeah, tell me something about hedgehogs that don't involve urine or penis.
Okay. So Sonic is a hog of lies. His super speed and inability to swim were both based on his creator's mistaken beliefs about real hedgehogs. Our little spiky friends are generally quite sedate, and they absolutely can swim, which, for the record, is adorable and well worth watching on YouTube if you need a pick-me-up, or a palate cleanser because somebody keeps talking about bodily fluids.
I did actually know the sedatedness of hedgehogs because they are, unfortunately, they've become one of those like fashionable pets, the kind of pet that everyone gets because everyone wants one. Which, you know, get whatever pet you want, so long as you actually want the pet and understand its care end to end, and that includes the difficult bits. Would be my PSA on that. But yes, I've seen a lot of hedgehog care, and they can be the most chill things you'll ever see. Like, everyone likes to post the funny gif of a dog passed out. Just you wait till you see a hedgehog passed out. It's hilarious.
But yes, there are plenty of videos of hedgehogs quite happily swimming about on YouTube. So if you do need that palate cleanser, it's right there for you, folks. Sonic was also originally going to be called Mr. Needle Mouse, but they decided to change it on the basis that they didn't think it would be very well branded.
Actually, that's why I believe it's the Sonic Adventure. The prototypes of that were originally called Project Needle Mouse.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sad that they didn't call him Mr. Needle Mouse, although I fully understand why.
Well, I just want to point out as well quickly, speaking of palate cleansers, if you want to end up having a delicious thing on your palate, yes, indeed, Hextree, we should bring back the hedgehog flavoured crisps.
Huh?
Hedgehog flavoured crisps.
Elaborate before I get concerned.
Yeah, please.
So in the 90s, they ended up experimenting with lots of different flavours of crisps. You know, Monster Munch ended up experimenting with vanilla ice cream flavoured Monster Munch.
Okay.
They ended up also experimenting with a blue one.
Those.
It was a very interesting time, wasn't it? And then, of course, you ended up having walkers that ended up releasing the wonderful flavors of hedgehogs. They ended up having a wildlife series, so you can end up tasting fox, hedgehog, quail, horse. That was a lot of fun flavors. Walkers have always ended up having a lot of fun. And of course, they ended up having the hedgehog flavor, and that was the most popular. And that did lead to a lot of people wanting to eat hedgehog. But of course, a lot of people went there too prickly. I'll just stick to the crisps, thanks.
Okay, so I've cared for an injured fox, and based on how they smell, no human being would ever want to taste fox. I can tell you that now.
Yeah. Foxes
it's all
are
synthetic.
pissing, cackling beasts.
They're all synthetic flavors, by the way. It's just what they imagined what they would taste like. Like when you look at polystyrene, you think that it tastes like vanilla, but it really isn't.
You know, people think that Dungeon Meshi is this really weird, fantastical thing, but there are legit people out there going, okay, what would a dragon taste like? Let's invent that flavor and then eat it.
Okay. This is a Wikipedia article, so forgive me if it's incorrect, but according to Wikipedia, hedgehog-flavoured crisps were a brand of potato crisps developed by Philip Lewis, a British pub landlord. They were sold under the brand of hedgehog-flavoured crisps and produced by Hedgehog Foods. They did not actually contain any hedgehog, and they were flavoured with pork fat and herbs. There you go.
Oh.
In 1982, Lewis was taken to court by the Office of Fair Trading for an alleged breach of the Trade Descriptions Act of 1968 because the crisps did not actually contain any hedgehog.
How did walkers get away with prawn cocktail then?
Excellent.
Oh. Beautiful times.
The product was taken off sale during the legal dispute. Lewis argued that his description was accurate, as travellers who had visited his pub stated that they tasted similar to actual baked hedgehogs. That took a turn.
Why am I imagining a baked hedgehog that looks like a jacket potato?
Yeah, that's kind of where my mind went with that too. And now I'm sad.
It's so bad, but it's still such a funny image with chili and cheese on there.
Oh, that's the way Sonic would want to go.
It really would be.
Stripes says there is a Sonic curry. It's a Japanese curry, and it's bright blue, I think. I've seen it branded, and it looks like the most unappetizing thing ever. But it is just curry, so if you like katsu curry, then it tastes fine. But
it just looks awful.
Being bright blue is really off-putting.
Well, Japan did, I think it was their KFCs, had a line of squid ink burgers that they did where every single thing in the burger was dyed black with squid ink. And it was a neat idea, but it just looked so unappetizing. I think it was for the release of Venom. They have weird ideas.
Any chefs out there, you will be surprised how little squid ink you need to turn everything it touches black.
Yeah.
You ever make squid ink linguine, you will be amazed. Kylo's fucked it up. He probably needs a piss. Hold on.
Yep, so I will start.
Do you require an evacuation of bodily fluids, Kylo?
No, I'm stuck.
How are you stuck?
Just reset, mate.
I mean, that will reset everything back to the level, and
Yeah, you'll have to restart the level, I'm afraid. But yeah, this soft lock is unfortunate. Tails will not stop.
I think this comes under what Umaro said with regards to crashes.
Actually, I wonder if this might be a possibility. You could probably end up trying to see if you can speed up the emulator to get the time to run out, because you've got 4 lives, so that would end up resetting the situation.
Could do that.
Can I do that?
I would recommend doing that.
I think we can rule that.
Yeah, speed up your emulator and timeout. This comes under like glitch logic, so.
Where do I speed it up at?
Oh.
Good question.
Yeah, it depends on the emulator, doesn't it? Bugger, I thought that might be a solution for this situation. And if you reset, then it's going to end up taking you to the start.
I think it's going to take more time rather than just start at the start. I'll just let time run.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Umaro's recommendation is if you have a tech issue like a softlock or emulator crash, then use the level select to get back to where you were.
Yeah, but the levels, like, it's a long level, and as you can see the time, it took me about 6 minutes to get here. I think waiting for 3 some minutes to die and then get right back to the point is actually I can still see Sonic every now and then. I don't know what exactly happened, but
I don't know what you've done either. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
I
guess we've had this has never happened before for the race.
There we go.
There we go.
There you go. Okay, well, we'll let you get back to it then. It looks like that's fixed itself. Have fun, Kylo.
Sounds good. Later.
Excellent. Well, that is better than the solution, because the official rules say if you soft lock or glitch, you go back to the level start. And like Kylo said, it's a long level.
Yeah.
So you don't want to do that.
Ooh.
What were we talking about before that? Was it bodily fluids or hedgehogs?
I think it was hedgehogs.
And
then bodily fluids.
Do you know, it was squid ink. I was telling people you'd be surprised how little squid ink you actually need to get like that nice black colour in your food. It's very common in cooking that people misuse certain ingredients. I find a lot of people who say they don't like matcha. It's because people use too much matcha because they want it really green. It's like you're just using too much. That's why you don't like it. You really only need a tiny bit of matcha to get that colour and that flavour.
Yeah, and if you want it more green than that, use a nice non-flavoured green dye.
Yes, exactly. Well done, Tam.
So, just to update you quickly, Umaro has now moved into Sonic and Knuckles. He ended up using the reset strat to end up skipping over the end cutscene of Sonic 3. It's the fastest way to end up getting into Sonic 3 and Knuckles from there. It just moves you straight on to Mushroom Hill, so it is valid as a way to end up getting to here first, because as soon as you've ended up beating that boss, it will end up updating the flag that says you have ended up completing the level. So there's not much point in sitting there waiting for it to end up finishing that cutscene. We'll see if Kylo will do that in just a little bit's time.
Garlips very nearly went for a special stage in Sonic 2 then. I saw him jump into the Ring of Stars and then sort of pull himself back a little bit.
Uh-oh. What's he done? Has he crashed?
Uh-oh.
Has he paused?
He's either crashed or he's paused the emulator, yeah.
Well, we'll wait until he flashes us with the help wanted button.
Maybe he's gone for a piss.
It's possible. Just in the middle of a jump, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a weird place to decide that you want to urinate.
Maybe he's been needing to go for a while, and, you know, hedgehogs pee running anyway, so... Maybe he's just really trying to embody the thing.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is. Oh, we just can't leave you unsupervised, can we?
I don't need everyone else to stop racing, but my question to the chat is, I've had a full-on freeze. It's just completely stopped. You can still hear the music going, so it's like there's nothing I can do. I think in that instance, am I allowed to use the level select?
Yeah, so Umaro's actually covered that. The official ruling is if you get a crash or a soft lock, you can use the level select to go to the level that you were on.
Okie dokie. Right, let me do a soft reset and get this up then. I've never had that happen before, but then I've never had Tails steal an air bubble from me before, and that's happened today too. So
yeah, Tails is a little prick.
He is a massive bellend. I can't believe he did that to me.
For those of you in the YouTube comments, please feel free to end up noting down as many times as Tails has dicked people over in this game.
So I go to the options menu.
Yeah, Tails is my favourite character, but I've got to be honest, he has been a little bit of an asshole today.
Really has.
Go to the sound test and play the sounds in this exact order. 19. Oh, hang on. Oh, we allowed Sonic alone?
Yeah.
I'm just... Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Like Anna CJ, sometimes it's better off alone.
You're
Yeah,
allowed any configuration of characters in Sonic 2.
How do I play a sound? Do I press C? A? Oh, C. Okay. 1965. Jesus Christ. This is a code and a half.
I wonder what it might be. Hobbitan, have you got any facts about that code?
No, I do not. There was one about it, but I think it was just explaining how you do this, which isn't massively helpful.
Oh, good, and it's hexadecimal numbers
17.
as well.
Yep. You'll hear ring. Yes, I did. Return to the title screen. How do I do that? Press start. Hold A and press start to open level select. Okay, let's see if we've done this. Yay! Okay,
Excellent.
right. I was on Hilltop 2. I've lost all
Excellent.
my continues, which I'd racked up quite a few, which is annoying, but hey-ho. Ah, thank you, everybody.
Just don't die. Good luck, Garlips.
Good luck,
Enjoy your
Garlips.
race.
Thank you. Did you enjoy my lap too?
Fun.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Everyone
Okay,
blamed it on me.
So-and-so.
We didn't notice it until the very end, and then when we pointed it out, everyone, Markman was like, "Oh, I thought Floof did that," and I'm like, "I wish I could be as funny as Garlips."
Anyway, well, thank you, everybody. All right, I'll go
Enjoy
back to
your
suffering in
race.
silence.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. Tails has to. Okay, why is that the first comment that I read? I don't think he does.
So
Yeah, go on.
If anything, seen as Tails is a fox. He has one penis and it's barbed.
but not tails. He's got two of them, hasn't he? Because he's got two tails.
He's got
and
two tails.
and two knobs. Just want to end up pointing out that indeed Master J Twitch is indeed correct. It is Yuji Naka's birthday, September 17th, 1965, which of course in the Japanese numbering system would be 1965-917.
Excellent.
Here's a fun tech fact for you. The Japanese dates are often commonly used in the tech world because it's the most logical way to store dates. So none of that like which way is better, British or American style. Actually, in places that involve working with dates quite a lot, you'll find them stored in the Japanese way because it's the easiest to process logically.
And it's also known as the ISO standard date format.
Correct.
Which is why you will see it used in places other than Japan.
It's beautiful. but not as beautiful.
On the note of sound selection, I didn't want to say this while we were talking to Garlips because it's about a different sound selection screen than the one he was on.
Mm-hmm.
But in the Sonic and Knuckles sound selection, there is actually a track in there. I can't remember the number. I think it's number 27. Is an unused track that they just forgot to remove. It's an unused title track.
That's a lie.
You find that
But
quite a
wasn't there
lot.
some-
If you're ever mining for or extracting sound files from games that you shouldn't be, you find it quite a lot actually. I come across it a lot when I'm modding, is you get all these sound files and you're like, oh, I know what order these are from. And then there's always, it's about 10 usually, where you're like, in what world do these ever play? And it's quite common that devs just don't take the sound files out of their games.
Yeah,
Well-
it's exceptionally common in Sonic.
I was watching one about Doom today, and there's an odd thing about the Doom engine where it won't actually play a sound on the first frame something has been created. And there's actually something that will only play a sound on the first frame that it's created, so you never hear the sound in the game itself. I've been watching lots of random Doom videos recently. It's been very odd.
Have you got another random Doom fact for us, just out of interest?
Yeah. So there's a weird oversight with how steps are generated in Doom and Doom 2, where if you end up having too many sprites loaded into the map at the same time, that can actually end up having some of its ID properties moved on to the step generator. So when the steps are summoned to end up creating, it can end up resulting in it using the wrong floor tile for one of the steps, and that can cause some very funky effects, including crashing the entire game.
Of course.
Wow.
Why wouldn't it crash the entire game?
It's wonderful. And as a result of the fact that this glitch is actually available in Doom and Doom 2, whenever the game got ported into different versions, the glitch would inevitably get carried over, and that also exists in Doom 3 BFG edition. And even in Doom 2016, where both of them will end up just taking you back to the title screen of the Doom inside of the Doom. So Doom within Doom will crash, but the game will continue on. The Doom that you're playing outside of the Doom that you were playing inside of the Doom.
That's pretty cool.
I think my brain just broke.
It's a lot of Doom, isn't it?
It is a lot of Doom.
Do you have any cool facts that aren't about Sonic for us, Tan?
I mean, I have all sorts of cool facts stored in my noggin. It just depends on what kind of cool fact do you want.
I will say that the fact that you are awesome, we already know that, so you can't tell us that one.
Thank you. That's very sweet of you. But real recognizes real. You are also awesome.
I'll allow it for now. But no, just give us a fact, Tan. Give us a fact.
Okay, I am going to give you my favorite video gaming fact, which anybody that's frequented my speedrunning streams will have heard multiple times because I rant about it every time I run Grim Fandango. So Grim Fandango is a game that was originally made by Lucasfilm Games, or LucasArts, whatever they were called at the time, whatever they wanted to be called at the time. And it was built on their Grim engine, aka Grime. There were exactly 2 games produced on Grime. Grim Fandango, which is the game it was made for in the first place, and the 4th Monkey Island game, which we do not talk about. The thing is, it was made by a guy who lied about his programming experience on his CV and had never made a game engine before. That entire engine is held together with duct tape and good intentions. And you can tell, because when the game came out, it had taken so long to develop it that graphics cards had moved on by the point the game actually released. And most of the people that purchased it on release couldn't actually beat the game, because the clock speed on the graphics card that was used to create the game in the first place was slower than the clock speed on your average graphics card in a home computer system. And that meant that a sequence that you have to do where you are in an elevator went too fast on the home computers to be completable, and you would get hard locked.
That is an excellent fact, Tam. You did not disappoint.
Sorry, Markman's just given me the World Cup results in chat.
There is nothing wrong with Escape from Monkey Island, Mr. J, other than the fact that it is a buggy mess because of the engine that it's on. The reason we don't talk about it in my community is because I got all the way to the very end of the game and I got a Grime softlock that meant that my save was completely corrupted. I couldn't go back to a previous checkpoint or anything like that. It was just completely screwed. I would have had to start the entire game all over again. And we decided that Guybrush died on his way back to his home planet, and I moved on to the next game in my list.
Appropriate. Autobot pointing out that Lava Reef Zone's music rocks, and I'm inclined to agree.
It really does. A lot of the Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 3 music was very heavily inspired, if not cribbed entirely, from Michael Jackson.
However, it was created by Brad Buxer, who was basically always given some of Jackson's projects. He was basically told by Jackson, you go and do this, you know how I sort of sound and what I do, so you just end up making it. So Brad Buxer, who is credited in the end credits of this game, does end up taking that accolade. But it did result in a lot of legal issues later on in other re-releases later on, such as famously the Windows 95 port and the release in Sonic Origins, which didn't have the original audio, instead ended up having different tunes, which were basically the beta tunes.
I think it was the Origins version I was thinking of earlier, where you can't switch tails off.
Oh.
There's a bug with it. I was reading about it earlier.
Yes, I think that might be why there was a special exception made. Oh no! Quantum P1 with a death there! That's his first one in a while, isn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't really been paying attention, but the fact that he has 13 lives indicates that that's probably true.
QP1 has been absolutely storming through this race at the moment, getting into Lava Reef Zone Act 1. It means that he is very tantalizingly close to the end of all of it. Oof. The gas sticks are absolutely nightmarish. If they get you trapped in a gas cloud, they can easily take you out, as we saw with Q just a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Oh, a death for Umaro there on the swinging on the flying battery zone. That's a pain in the ass boss, and it's also one of the few bosses that is the same for Sonic and Knuckles. Ooh, get out of there!
Oh.
It's one of the few bosses where when you're playing as Knuckles, famously, he doesn't come up against Robotnik, he always comes up against Robo-Robotnik. However, for this one boss, they forgot to switch the graphics over so that you will end up facing Robotnik even if you're playing as Knuckles. It's one of the weird oddities that happened with the code, although the sprites do exist for the Robo-Robotnik on this fight.
Kylo played a little too hard with Robotnik's balls.
Ho-ho! Don't pay attention to the cursor on the screen, it's got me. And now Q is going to be given the finger, but no rings. It's all going to be what you can do here.
Octobot pointing out that Lava Reef Zone has some brilliant, super subtle storytelling. In the background, every time you see the Death Egg, it gets larger and larger.
And doesn't it also display Supersonic as well in one of the murals?
It might do, yeah.
So I remember they ended up going back to the... Oh, a death for Q there
Q.
again! His fingering was not on point.
I tell you what, Octobot, I asked Mr. Matt and Tan this earlier. What are your favourite and least favourite Sonic games? I believe Tan said 06 as least favourite and Spinball as favourite. And Mr. Matt said 4 as one of them. I think it was 4 your least favourite, Mr. Matt?
No, episode 4...
or was 4 episode 4 your favourite?
Sonic A Hedgehog 4, episode 2, Return of the Hedgehog. That's my favourite. And the worst Sonic game is Sonic Mania. I mean...
Sonic Mania.
Too much Sonic, isn't it?
Yeah, I do apologise for not remembering your responses.
No, it's all right. I say a lot of things. Some of them are words, some of them aren't, and some of them are correct, and some of them aren't. So, you know.
One Mr. Matt tells the truth, the other one always lies. Problem is, they're both.
They could be 1, they could be 2, they could be 3. Who knows how many there are?
Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the GOAT. Well, we're seeing it now. And you've made us play it on the wheel. Sonic Superstars is your pick for absolute worst. Well, everyone's given a different answer for their worst.
But the correct answer, of course, is that all Sonic games are the worst, because that's how they're supposed to be designed. If a Sonic game is good, it's done the wrong thing.
You can tell what a casual I am, because my favourite Sonic game is Sonic Heroes, and my least favourite Sonic game is that Curse of the Werehog nonsense.
See, Sonic Heroes is really fun.
I liked
Heroes. Yeah.
It's just that
the AI can be a little bit annoying sometimes.
Ah, see, that's why Sonic 06 is not my least favourite either, Octobot. He says it's dreadful, but it's bad because of bugs, and that's sort of what makes it... I can play Sonic 06 once because the bugs are like, ha ha ha, this game's the worst. I like, what is even going on? Whereas the Werehog game, I was just bored.
See, when I played Sonic 06, I had to rent a console and rent the game
Oh my
to
goodness.
be able to play it. Because I didn't own the console, and I really wanted to play this new Sonic game, because such is my love of Sonic the Hedgehog.
You rented for that.
Yeah. And I immediately hooked everything up, put the disc in, watched all the opening cutscene and everything, got into the actual gameplay, and the game crashed immediately.
It's no
The
use.
second I took control. And when I booted it back up, I finally got it to play for a little bit and went, hang on a minute, this is just a level from Sonic Adventure. And then it crashed again. So I never got past the first level of Sonic 06 because it just kept crashing out. And I went, you know what? This isn't my Sonic. And that was the end of it. So the reason it's my least favourite is because I never actually got to play it because it was so horrendously broken.
Yeah, and I have a privileged position in that I never tried to play it at the point it was relevant. I played it at a time fully knowing its like status as a meme game. Like I knew going into Sonic 06 that I was about to play like the utter shite. And so I was able
fair.
to sort of enjoy it as shite.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I could definitely understand like the irreplaceable heartbreak of buying that game while it was new, expecting like the revolutionary excitement and being like, what the shit is this?
Yeah.
Here we go. Q is entering into the end of the game now.
You see, Octobot, I know the original Super Mario Bros. Film is considered pretty bad, and I know it's Bob Hoskins's low. Umaro went to the director and said,
All right.
I want to give.
I clicked the
What's
wrong
happening?
button. I clicked the wrong button
Oh.
and changed a bunch of scenes.
Oopsie. Yeah, John Leguizamo wanted to give Luigi pathos, so he like really dug into Luigi's character to make his representation of him as good as possible, and that makes me love that film no matter how bad people think it is, because that one man was so dedicated to his craft that he tried to give the sidekick character, who nobody gave a toss about at the time, a real character arc.
Yeah, no, everyone asking quite rightfully what the hell just happened there. Yeah, I did that thing. You know, if any of you do stream, I'm sure you'll understand this, or perhaps not, you're better at it than me. I clicked something I shouldn't have, and instead of just going, oh, I clicked something I shouldn't have, let me just go back to where I was, I then panicked and just clicked randomly. It was like, I'll get back to where I was eventually, and just clicked on like 7 different scenes.
I'm guessing you've got like a specific setup that hasn't been sort of designed by you for running this as well. So it's not even like it's a stream setup that you're used to.
Yeah, so Garlips designs all these layouts, and then I import the JSON. I've used them quite a bit, so I am, I won't blame Garlips. I am familiar with these because I've done quite a few of these broadcasts now. Decky hit it on the head. I just forgot to go. So what Garlips likes to do is he likes to nest scenes and import scenes into the main scenes. So what I was going to do was, because it looked like Q was going to be first, I was going to change Q's placement so that it said first for when when he finishes. And I simply forgot to put it in studio mode.
Yeah.
And so when
I've done that
loads
of times.
When I went to click on it, we went to that scene, and then I went, "Oh God, we've gone to that scene. How do I get out of here?" And then just clicked a bunch of scenes.
Yep, I've absolutely been there.
So now we are coming up to the Knuckles fight for Q. Really coming up to the end. There is the epitomous image of the Judgment Day at the end of it. We won't be seeing that because they don't have all of the Chaos Emeralds. But it does end up giving you a little bit of a teaser to the final section of the game.
Really impressed with how Q dealt with that fight, but also look how he massacred my boy.
Are you a Knuckles fan then, Tan?
Knuckles is my guy, yeah.
Well,
I've
you've
already
seen
said
this scene.
I've already said I'm a Tails fan. What about you, Mr. Matt? What's your favourite Sonic character?
It's got to be Knack. Or Fang. It depends on which territory you're in. Fang the sniper.
Okay. Good
Ah, yes, my least favourite combatant in
Sonic the
Sonic
Fighters.
Fighters.
You had a great time with
Knuckles.
Fang, didn't you? Didn't you, Tan?
Fang is an aimbotting little shit.
Markman also likes the Nux. It was actually from the ASC event in Manchester. I've got a signed Pip portrait of Tails, signed by Duncan Gutteridge, I believe his name is, who
It is.
was one of the early Sega artists.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's a cool little picture. I will share it in the Discord chat when we're done. So those of you who want to see the picture, you'll have to join the Discord, which can be found at Wheel of Struggle.
Let's end up hitting in the exclamation mark Discord so that you can end up having a link to it right there. Oh, Tan's already beat me to it.
I am the fastest thing alive.
But the rest of the commands can be located there if I've ended up. Oh,
Oh,
no, it's fine.
it didn't work. Have I become unsubscribed from my own channel? Or did it just decide not to work? There we go.
I'm going to be biased, Octopot. Yakuza 6 is my favourite Yakuza game, so you should absolutely prepare yourself to play Yakuza 6, because everyone should play Yakuza 6.
As a little treat from earlier on throughout all of this, Q will be fighting some of the older bosses that we've ended up having throughout this race already. As a little triumphant run to the end of the game. We've just got to get through this and then Death Egg, I believe, and then that will be it for Q.
Nice.
An absolutely dominant performance here tonight from Q. But don't forget, it's anyone's game.
I feel like every time you say that, you're just like rubbing Garlips' game over in his face.
Garlips is in Sonic 2 right now. He will, I believe, he will get there. He will get to Sonic 3. But it is pretty funny that Q is right now fighting the boss of the stage that Garlips is on right now in Sonic 2. AKA Pregnant Robotnik. Every time you hit Robotnik there, another egg explodes and out comes a little tiny Robotnik. Or a Metal Sonic in this case.
Garlips killing the Wheel of Struggle mascot. We need to ban him.
The Manted, yes. Yeah, you'll see the Manted quite a lot during the submission window of Wheel of Struggle.
I love the little Manted.
Kylo is now wrapping up Sonic 3. It's pretty funny. We're getting nearer and nearer the end of Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic and Knuckles all at the same time.
If only we still had somebody on Sonic 1, then we'd have all of the games represented at once.
Oh, wouldn't that be beautiful? Maybe one day.
For shame, Garlips. For shame. You should have taken one for the team.
He's already taken one for the team, I can tell you that, with his earlier game
Yes,
over.
he has, bless him.
welcome in, Howl Skullsipper. I hope I said your name correctly.
Hey, Mom. That's my mother.
Hey!
Oh, that's easier to say. Welcome in, Tan Mum.
My tan. And now it's all falling apart, and Q needs to end up just doing the last little spiral run up, and then he's in the last stretch. The satisfying sounds of dropping.
Octo.
Bold of you to assume that my mother wears blouses.
Let me see. It's 10 on a Friday night. My mother will be wearing nothing at all. But that's not my problem.
My.
That's not my problem.
My guess is that my mum is wearing one of her amazing Digital Circus t-shirts right now. Nope. Oh, I was wrong.
Oh. Disappointing, Tan. Disappointing. We brought you here to be the expert.
I know. But I was the expert on Sonic facts. I can't also be the expert on my mum.
Speaking of, you said you had 2 left, and Q's getting close to the end of the game, so do you want to hit us with another one?
I thought they all got
Yeah.
through.
I will hit you with the final fact. No, I managed to do a Garlips and pull a couple out of my ass that I remembered
fantastic.
reading but not writing down.
Congratulations
so
for
I-
stowing some facts in your ass.
I stowed some Sonic facts in my ass. I've learned from the best.
I got the facts.
Oh,
of my
you've-
ass.
You've got your, gamer PJs on, don't you? Mum has these really cool gamer PJs that are all, rainbowy colours.
That does sound cool.
It's okay, this one isn't an ass fact. It's a Sonic fact that's in a notepad. Okay, so this is the final Sonic fact for the stream, because I can't remember any of the other ones that I saw earlier and didn't write down. So, this is a Sonic 3 fact. And it is unfortunately not particularly relevant to today's race, because it's about the Blue Sphere special stage music. So this music was not composed for Sonic the Hedgehog 3. It was actually created for the cancelled arcade game, Sega Sonic Bros. It may sound like a fake game, but believe me, it was a real thing they were actually going to do. There is splash art for it and everything online. Go look it up if you don't believe me.
Yeah, I don't hear that and think it was a fake game so much as I hear that and think they were trying to be Mario.
Well, Sonic was originally designed to be a Mario killer, as much as they never phrased it exactly like that.
Oh, it really
The
does.
entire time Sonic has been chasing Mario.
It genuinely does. Oh my goodness. This is real. This is real cover art. And there's a red hedgehog that not to be confused with Knuckles, and a yellow hedgehog who looks pissed off to be there.
Which means
What
that
is that
Mr. Matt has been correct this entire stream. He is Sonic a Hedgehog. The same would later happen with a tune called Pleasure Castle, which was repurposed into Twinkle Park. First composed as an alternate special stage theme for Sonic 3D Blast, but then dropped and eventually reused in Sonic Adventure.
Oh, I'm really sad we didn't get this game. It was designed by the late Fukio Mitsuji, who obviously, if you know your games, created the Bubble series of games.
Oh
like
gosh, yeah, and
It was
I
like a
adore
Bubble
Bubble.
puzzler type thing.
just a quick thing, as Return of Octobot would like to point out, yes, Garlips has ended up having a full game over. He's got to start all the way back from the start again.
And he's back on lap 2.
Yeah,
Back on lap 2.
He's brought lap 2 back to cover it up.
So really, right now, it's a race between Garlips and Kylo. And it is anyone's race between those two right now.
Yeah, Quantum Player 1, how do we know? I don't know Sonic 3 and Knuckles that well. Do we know how close to the finish he is?
He is incredibly close right now. He is essentially got one more boss to end up getting through, and then he'll end up having the final boss of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which will be the final Egg Walker. However, he won't have to deal with the Judgment Day, because that's a faction in WWE, but it's also a thing that you can only do once you've got a full stash of emeralds. Dun 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 dun. Dirty Dom. Dun 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 dun. Rhea Ripley? No, she's not in the faction anymore, is she?
No, neither is my favourite wrestler. My favourite wrestler was a Judgment Dayer, but they're not in Judgment Day anymore.
Damian Priest?
No, my favourite wrestler was Edge.
Oh, Cope!
Sure.
I'm not shouting Cope at you.
No,
I'm not
yeah.
shouting Cope because he appeared earlier on as well.
Yeah, he went to AEW, didn't he, to wrestle under Cope?
He did indeed, under his real name. And his wife has ended up popping up. And oh my god, the match that they had! Oh! FTR versus Cope and Christian. Mwah! It was an I Quit match that was absolutely tremendous. What a joy it was. If you want a really brutal match, yeah, go and watch that. Double or Nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm big Edge fan.
Yeah, I'll cut that match and I'll chuck it over to you because it's so good. It's so good.
Garlips, Kylorian, Q, Umaro. No, Garlips' lap 2 is a piss take. It is Q, Umaro, Kylorian, Garlips is the current ranking. Q is literally about to finish the game. Umaro not that far behind him. Kylo has made some way through Sonic 3.
Oh, so Kylo is actually now on Sonic and Knuckles.
Is on Sonic and Knuckles, and then Garlips is still in Sonic 2. I don't have any actual thoughts that aren't biased by the fact that I cannot stand the existence of CM Punk. So I'm livid, but it's mostly I'm livid because I can't stand CM Punk.
Quantum Player 1 is coming up to the end of Act 2, and this will be the head... No, I reckon Q will end up knowing what the strategy is for this one, because this is a very annoying boss, where you have to end up flipping the gravity to end up dropping the bombs underneath or on top. Again, it's a wonderful bit of boss design from the Sonic games. So as we've seen throughout all of these games, they've had tremendously fun boss designs. I always loved that one. The whoop, 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 whoop. That light tunnel. It was a lot of fun.
Tan.
Yes.
You like point-and-click adventure games, right?
Oh boy, do I!
Where did you discover your love of point-and-click adventures?
Oh, I'm not sure chat want to hear this story. The first point-and-click adventure game I ever played was I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I started with arguably one of the worst ones, one of the most horrifying ones. But I just really enjoyed the puzzling element, despite the fact that I had no clue how to solve any of the stuff in I Have No Mouth, because you're not supposed to be able to win it. is indeed voiced by Harlan Ellison himself, who rewrote his story to make it better for the game. I did, Wugger. I did. I have been playing point and click since I was about 10.
And hated it, by the way. He hated.
Oh yeah.
Harlan Ellison hated like the very concept of video games, and he was very vocal about hating it. Still voiced Am for the point and click adventure I Have No Mouth, but was very vocal about hating it at the exact same time.
Which explains why his hate speech at the beginning, not committing the act of hate speech, but his speech about hate, feels so believable.
Yes.
Oh no! Umaro has not gotten the fire shield for this fight, so this auto-scroller is going to be far more painful.
It's very interesting you brought that up, because it's one of my favourite books. Like the actual short story of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Here we go, final boss time for QP1.
Oh, very exciting.
Now, as we saw earlier with the fingers, he's now got to deal with even more fingers. This game has an obsession with fingers. As you can see there.
Dot was Tabby's first point and click. You meet, is that Day of the Tentacle?
Day of the Tentacle, yeah.
Iconic. First for a lot of people, I think. Umaro dying there. Garlips.
I know a lot of fun facts about Day of the Tentacle as well.
Garlips having to continue.
Yeah, unfortunate. There we go. He's got the fire shield this time, so this does make this boss basically an auto-scroller. Whilst QP1 will be going into the final phase here, Dr. Robotnik will be revealing that emerald to attack Sonic directly.
Nancy Drew message in a haunted mansion. Is that the one with the actual jump scare? There was a Nancy Drew game that was set in like a Japanese house that had an actual jump scare after you complete a Sudoku puzzle. And it scared me so much that it stuck
Nice.
with me. Is that Q done?
Sonic 3 and Knuckles done. He's getting ready on the time, because this will be it for Q. Just got to get the last hits.
So close now.
He shouldn't stuff this up. Although you can stuff this up quite easily due to momentum, it's not too rough. There we go.
But he hasn't.
And we should end up seeing the fade out. There we go. 252. 254. 52, sorry.
Beautiful.
It's not what I had.
No, you got it written down differently. Oh, sorry. 254, wasn't it?
I saw 254 for it.
Yeah. Oh, Umaro has lost his fire shield. It's all good. He's finished the auto-scroller. Right, I think it's time.
You want to go say hi to Q?
I think it's about time. We haven't checked in with them since our first question time.
Alrighty, let's go say hello to him. Hi, Q.
Hello.
You appear to have finished.
I think so, unless there's secret levels I don't know about, in which case I haven't practiced them.
No.
Did you? You haven't collected all the emeralds, have you? You're not going on to Doomsday, are you?
Shit. No. Oh no. Has everyone else done that?
Yeah, mate. They've been like supersonic, mate. It's the strap, mate. It's the strap.
I read them rules 52 times.
52, you say?
Indeed.
No, now that you've come to the end of your race, how do you feel that went in terms of the show you put on for everyone?
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed it. I was slower than practice, to be honest, but not by much. So hopefully, yeah, I've done all right.
Well, how do you think you've done?
I honestly don't know. First, second.
Would you like to know your time?
I feel like I've done well. Go on, sorry.
So you finished in 2 hours, 54.
Right. See, me practice runs were averaging about 2 hours 45.
Yeah, you had a few scary moments.
I did.
I think we've already talked about sort of your labyrinth scare when you dropped all the way down to 1 life.
Oh god, yeah.
But I've got to say, you made Sonic 3 and Knuckles look easy, mate.
Do you know what? This was the one I was least familiar with going into it. Well, when the race was announced, so it was the one I've focused on in terms of practice, to be honest. And I've learnt it pretty well. And I've got to say as well, doing this tournament, this race, I've got a whole new... I liked Sonic anyway, but I've got a whole new appreciation for it now.
Excellent. Well, the typical rule is once you've finished, you're allowed to drop into chat. And because when you drop into chat, you'll know how you've done anyway, because you'll see it. The race is still ongoing for participants. You have finished in first place. You are our winner
First
today.
place! Let's go!
Yep.
Brown.
Well done, QP1.
Umaro was neck and neck with you for a good chunk of the race, but just had some very unfortunate boss deaths and fell behind and never really recovered from that.
Currently on Sky Sanctuary.
Sky. Okay.
You can tell how close that is now.
Yeah, that's right behind.
Everyone's
2
asking you
levels
to
away.
play the tune, whatever that. Does that mean something to you?
Yeah, it does, but I don't know if it had come through if I played it, so I don't think there's any point. It's the Rocky final bell. You know that bit on
yes.
the end of Rocky. I always play it whenever there's a significant milestone and we've been up against it.
Excellent.
We
Well,
Dun, that one.
No, not that one. The one
No,
where it's
not
like
dun, 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 dun.
yeah, yeah, that one. He's like, oh, yeah. And everyone runs in the ring.
Hamburger!
But I was playing Cook and Mama the other day on stream, and we got a recipe right, and I was like, brown.
I tell you what, that's no joke. Cooking Mama is for a game as cute and casual as it presents itself, she's so brutal with how precise she wants you to be at times.
I know, and I won't go into it, but the setup I had made it even more difficult, and I was tilted as frick. I was going into it thinking, this is a nice, casual, little cozy game, and I was unbelievably angry for most of it.
That sounds like most Cooking Mama experiences I know.
Yeah.
Return Box Boss is asking a special request here, and is asking you to scream for Umaro instead of Adrian.
Umaro! And then does Umaro answer back, Quantum! Like that.
Well, we've told you where you placed, Q. What we'll do now is you are more than welcome to join the stream and watch the rest of the race. Obviously, as we get close to time, we'll be prepared to speak to us. But aside from that, grab a drink, get comfortable, do all of that.
Yeah, I will.
And congratulations.
Congratulations.
Massive congratulations, but when you are probably aware when we're going to be rejoining you, please do make sure that you end up muting the stream and everything like that, so we don't end up getting a double.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'll be watching the stream on a different device anyway, so that's fine.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Thanks, guys. Wow.
GG Quantum.
Thank you so
GG.
much.
Go relax.
Take care.
You've earned it.
There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Quantum Player 1 is our first place finisher, and an absolute...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah?
Look who's in chat.
Oi!
Look who's...
Get out!
Can't believe who would do that.
I can. He's done it before.
Yeah. That's the sort of thing that Garlips would do, isn't it?
Should we give him a stern talking to for the fun of it?
I
think we
so.
should.
Mr. Garlips,
Yeah?
where are you where you shouldn't be?
I can't hear you guys. Well, I can hear you now, ironically, but I can't hear the stream. I can just see the comments. Because, looking at the comments is really going to help me out,
Uh-huh.
I thought I'd have a quick look, that's all.
Okay. Are you feeling lonely? Is that what it is?
Ask me where I think I am.
Where do you think you are?
I think I'm in 4th place.
Why do you think you're in 4th place, Garlips?
Because I was at the bottom of whatever Octobot's thing was. He was running through people, and then I was at the bottom, so I'm guessing I'm at the bottom.
Are you sure that wasn't just Octobot being Octobot?
Well, I mean, Octobot will be Octobot. I mean, you make a very solid argument there, but no, I'm pretty sure I've game over twice.
Well, don't forget that you did beat Octobot last night. Well, Decky beat Octobot last night.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was an honor. It was an honor to step inside deck and deliver a victory.
Good grief.
Anyway, it's very nice to talk to you guys. I mean, my doctor says that nothing good ever came out of an STI, but we have Sonic 2, so he's a liar, basically.
Do you want to expand on that?
Take a technical institute. Why? What did you think I meant?
I see. just thought I'd check your knowledge.
I just want everyone to know that even though I am having the worst mare possible when it comes to this race, I am still A, enjoying myself, and B, Classic Sonic is still good. So, I mean, all I can say is, like, even their hatred for Sonic is a skill issue. I mean, like, I might not be good at the game, but I'm not mad. I'm mad at myself, but that's okay.
Well, since you're poking around where you're not supposed to be, where do you think your competitors are at the moment?
Well, I've put my money on Umaro, so I'm hopefully still Umaro. I think Umaro 1st place, Quantum 2nd place, Kylorian 3rd place, Garlips 4th place.
Okay.
I still think what I predicted is true. I mean,
still think what you predicted
unless someone else has had a mare, like a game over. They would have had to have multiple game overs for me just to be in 3rd. There's no way I'm not in 4th. No way.
There's no way.
No
or
way.
Is there a small way?
There's a bad way. No, there's no way.
Bad way mentioned.
Way-oh. It's the 90s in here, haven't you heard?
Uh-huh.
The stream chat did love the return of Lap 2.
Yeah, it just felt like the right thing to do.
Does it help you? Does it make you feel better?
A little bit. I mean, I didn't get to practice Sonic a lot. I should have practiced it a lot more. I basically have, I've played Sonic a lot over the years, but the problem is, I haven't played them recently. The only time I've really put in any time was for the Ring Shuffler. And so because this isn't as hard as the Ring Shuffler, ironically, I put less effort in because
you rested on your laurels.
Yeah, I can just coast through, and it's clearly I can't because this has been proven multiple times. Do you know what? I was so paranoid at my 2nd time at Final Zone, I started fucking pause buffering
We
make sure.
Oh, we saw.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? Part of me is I have no shame over this, and the rest of me was like, well, fuck it. I don't want to go back to the start again.
When I saw your on your first time through that, you ended up having a pause buffer as it was pushing up, and you could tell that you were fucked. You could tell that you were definitely going to get squashed, and it was just I big feels, man.
And then I just game over in Chemical Plant 2 as well for shits and giggles. It's been a day. It's been a day, but you know what? I'm still having a good time.
And that's all that StruggleR is about. It's not about actually winning or improving your G-Low. It's just about having a good time.
This is what everybody who doesn't win says, and today that is me. So yeah.
Usually it's...
I mean, also it's just fun to play games with your friends, even if you are doing so competitively.
And in the silence of myself most of the time.
Didn't G-Lo sing that song, Forget You?
Gilo did I'm Still Gilo from the Block.
Oh.
Used to have a little bit and now I've got a lot. That one.
Oh, I thought it was the guy who ended up doing that. That one.
I mean, that one is also good. Sorry, I'm overheating in here. I'm a bit cooked, as the kids would say.
I get it.
I'm glad that you
cooked,
maintain your connection with the youth.
Yes.
That was funny physics.
Yep. Yeah. You got any questions from chat? I mean, apart from why do you suck and why do you suck?
No. We came to tell you off for being in chat, and then just decided that talking to you was fun, and we just sort of overstayed our welcome, despite this meant to be a disciplinary action.
I mean, it's going down in the audit report. The
That's
audit's
fine.
not about you anymore, Floof.
Excellent.
We've got roughly just under an hour left. So
Can I beat Sonic 2?
Yes, you can.
yeah, you definitely do have enough time to end up beating Sonic 2. You're in Hilltop. This should be a clean run. Yeah.
In my defense, I had quite a few continues and lives that I lost because of that fucking freeze. However,
Yeah.
in my undefense, I'm still playing very shit today.
You're doing fine, Garlips. Stop
Well,
beating yourself up.
I'm sticking in here, you know? I've got that going for me. I'm tenacious. I don't give up.
It's about the
Second on
journey,
Solera.
not the destination.
Exactly.
Please let me in. Please let me in. Please let me in. Please
Go
let
on,
me
go
in.
on, go on.
Please let me in. Fuck off!
That's the
Son
opposite
of
of
a
letting you.
bitch.
Oh no! Have we witnessed it? You've got to continue, right? Yeah, you see, you've got to continue.
Tails, what are you
You're
doing?
fine.
What is going on with Tails there?
Fuck off,
Tails is trying to consume Sonic so that he can become the fastest thing alive.
It's fast, Sonic.
I don't.
Would you like
Oh,
us to
well.
leave you alone now, Garlips?
Honestly, you being here is lovely, but I also appreciate there are other races and I don't want to hog the time.
Well, this isn't a scheduled interview slot. Like I said, we were here to just tell you off for being in chat.
All right, well, I'll see you on schedule. And Hobbytown, make sure that report gets onto the head of StruggleR's desk so that he can put it in the waste disposal.
Oh, this isn't a StruggleR issued audit. This is the evil overlords of the wheel.
Oh,
The
okay.
dark, shadowy figures. It's
Fish.
way above your head, I'm afraid.
I got a direct line to fish. I ain't scared.
Well, actually, we do have one question here that's just been sent in by Hextree. Finish the song. Well, Mr. Matt had done it. Bees and wasps have won it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I mean, Hex is usually quite logical and coherent. That bordered on.
This is a callback to our conversation about bees stinging people more than once, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
there's
thought
been
they
some-
couldn't do that. I thought they killed him.
Oh no, Fleet, go.
Apparently
go
not.
Yes. If you're not allergic to bees and you can endure the fact that the entire time they are still in you, they are still injecting you with venom, you can actually leave a bee and they can unravel themselves from having stung you. It takes a very long time and it's very painful. But if you really care about the bee's life and you're not allergic, that is an important fact. You can leave them and they will eventually unravel themselves.
Wow. Well, today I learned. Bee seeing you.
Hey! Get out.
Bye.
I hate you. No, good luck with your race, Garlips. We shall look forward to reporting your success later on.
Cool.
And we can exclusively reveal that there is still a race happening.
There is still a race
Okay.
happening.
Fantastic. I'm in it, apparently.
You are in it. You are a participant.
Despite your best efforts.
And on that savage remark, bye.
Bye.
Right. So looking at it at the moment, it's very much the case that Umaro is very likely to finish Sonic 3 and Knuckles very shortly. He is on Death Egg Act 1's boss, so this should be over pretty soon. I don't know what you want to end up doing for the situation. Obviously, one of the things that has been requested is to change the audio over from one person to another.
I did that
Thank you,
ages
Mr.
ago.
Matt. You saved me a job.
I did that ages ago.
It looks like we're still on Quantum.
It's probably been changed, but the visual indicator hasn't ended up changing. That's probably why the chat hasn't complained for a while.
It's because it's now the opposite. It's now the opposite of where earlier I forgot to enable studio modes. I forgot to disable studio mode. So I made the transition as soon as I saw the comment, and then didn't click the transition button because studio mode sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, in my defense, I'm not a streamer. I'm not competent at these things. Garlips only employs me out of desperation.
That's not true.
I'm pretty sure it's true.
It is absolutely not true, and you're doing great. So stop being so mean to yourself.
To disprove Floof right now, don't forget to end up sharing, and subscribing, all the good stuff as well. But put a smile on Floof's face, okay? Be lovely of you.
Tell you what, if you really care about putting a smile on my face, the best way you can do that is to come on into the Wheel of Struggle Discord and take part in your own StruggleR races, no matter how silly. We have a chat channel, #FutureBouts, and you can go in there and you can post anything your heart desires as a potential StruggleR race for me or Garlips or one of our other wonderful commentators to cast. And that would put a smile on my face.
It'd be a sweet thing to end up seeing you in there.
Thought you were about to say it would be a sweet thing to see me smiling for a change.
Oh, it'd be sweet to see you as well, smiling, you know. It's always lovely to see you, Floof. I can't wait until the next time we all end up having a meet space meet. It's lovely when that happens. It's all lovely.
We did. We had a lovely get-together in Manchester.
It was a good time.
We still use the same future bouts, or is a fresh one to be made? It's the same one, I think. If what happened last season is anything to go by, it's the same one. What if it's more Sonic? Well, that's the beautiful thing about StruggleR versus Wheel of Struggle. Wheel of Struggle, we love to complain about the games on the wheel. StruggleR, we don't care. We just want to watch each other race. So whether it's Sonic, whether it's Mario, whether it's Legend of Zelda for the 17th time, it doesn't matter. We just want to see people race.
I'm just confused about you all complaining about the stuff that's on the wheel. I have loads of fun with the wheel games.
It's been less prevalent in recent seasons. Back in sort of when I made my debut at Season 3, and then I played in Season 4 as well, in which I got thoroughly smashed by Markman. The games were a lot more cruel, and therefore the complaining was rife.
Fair enough.
But the expansion of the wheel over the years has been tremendous to see. Ultradil, what is the race that is happening that your heart desired? It's already happening. Which race is it? Obi-Tan, what race are you looking forward to? I have a feeling I know which one.
I was going to say, am I allowed to be biased here?
Oh.
You most certainly are. Nobody holds me accountable.
Because I have a feeling I know what the race is going to be.
I'm really excited for the Power Wash Simulator race because it will be my race debut.
Oh, it's going to be one hell of a race, that. And I do believe there's even been some support being brought in for it.
Yes. So I had this absolutely daft idea that we could have camera people for the race so that people didn't have to watch us all staring at a floor for 20 minutes at a time. So we've got additional support coming in to help with that race to make it the most enjoyable watching experience for all the folks that come along to it. Tabby's race debut as well. Tabby is going to be in my team for that, as is DMAC. It's very exciting.
Oh, I cannot wait for that race. It's going to be such an exciting time.
Yeah.
Oh, Umaro is making very quick work of the gravity boss here. We might be seeing the end for Umaro coming up now into the final boss.
Quantum Player 1 says, I assume Garlips is game overed. He's game overed twice. He's game overed once in Sonic 1 and he's game overed again in Sonic 2.
It's been a rough
And he
day
had to
the
reset
office.
in Sonic 2 as well.
And he had to do a
and he
level
also-
select in Sonic 2, yes.
He also fell through the stage on Marble Garden in Sonic 1 as well on his restart.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned that.
Yeah, poor guy. He's had a real rough time with things. But you'll be able to see all of that on the VOD. Available on Twitch for a temporary amount of time and then on YouTube shortly afterwards.
Kick the guy when he's down, Q. Kick the guy when he's down. Garlips, I know you're last place, mate, but I got something to point out to you, and it's that you fell through the stage, mate. So, you know you sucked. Well, you sucked plus 10 seconds.
No! Umaro with a death!
Oh,
Oh!
that's
no.
painful for Umaro.
He's now got to play with the fingers again.
I'm just thinking about how different of a game this would have been if they'd gone with their original idea and had Robotnik being the main character. Or a character that looked like Robotnik being the main character.
Would have really... Oh, another death for Umaro!
Oof.
You have to wonder what that would have done to the movie franchise in the end.
Tell you what, Umaro does have to just take a moment and be a little bit more careful.
Oh, but the temptation is to bounce between the fingers. It's always nice to bounce the balls between your fingers. Oh,
Yeah,
another death for Umaro!
Bouncing's fine, but even with the reduced consequences of gaming over in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, a game over's still a game over.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still anyone's race.
Mr. Matt, it's definitely not anyone's race anymore.
Really? Oh.
One of our
Well,
races,
Someone's race, Mr.
one of
Mayor.
our races is
Someone's.
finished.
Oh.
Yes.
But still, you know, it's anyone's race. Oh, the finger bouncing. Yeah, if you end up spin dashing, you can bounce between the fingers. In fact, if you end up getting the timing right, you can actually spin dash as the fingers come down and avoid damage. It's a wonderful little thing you can do. Right, now, don't die 'em. Come. That's it. Let Tails take the hit.
That's what he's there for.
It's such a satisfying sound when that laser goes off as well. Wow.
I have always found that about old games, and I know I'm doing that like in my day thing. Sound design, when games were really restricted in what they could actually do to produce sounds, there's just something beautiful about it.
There really is. It's the same with the art for them. Like we were talking about earlier. People were so inventive back then because they didn't have access to the resources that we do now. It's so much easier nowadays when you're developing a game to just grab stuff out of a sound library or out of an asset pack and be on your way. Whereas there was literally nothing for them to work with back then, so it was very much in a cave with a box of scraps. And it bred so much creativity and so many beautiful things. Like the sprite work in these games is great.
GG's to Umaro with a
Umaro.
321.
Did you get the seconds as well, or is the 321 all I get?
321 is all you're going to get, unfortunately.
Okie dokie. Bear with me. Fourth place.
That's the sound of a bear with you. Rawr. Now it's a final battle between Kylorian and Garlips. Who will end up completing their games first? Garlips in Sonic 2 or Kylo, who is in Sonic and Knuckles right now? It's
The
anyone's
ultimate
race.
lover's tiff.
Oh, it really is. Moomin Mama now giving out to Markman, saying, how come you bet against the queue? Oh, there we go. Tater has got our back there, has got the seconds. 13 seconds. There we go. It pops immediately. We should probably end up going to Umaro shortly.
Absolutely. Mr. Matt, you keep using that phrase.
Oh.
I don't think he knows what it means either.
I know the meaning of words. I've used ones.
I need a moment to wrestle my dog, so you can either go to Umaro without me or wait until I return.
We'll wait.
Yeah, you wait. We'll imagine what it's like you wrestling a dog.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen pictures of Floof's dog, and I would not want to have to wrestle them.
Roman Reigns like the big dog.
It's not a big dog, but that makes
big
it
dog.
scarier.
Sorry, there's been about 5 people who've just ended up laughing at the concept of Roman Reigns, the big dog, who was the most hated face in WWE for a great many years before he ended up switching and becoming the head of the table and became popular as an anti-hero.
As is usually the way.
As is usually the way. It happened with the Rock, Dwayne Johnson, although now he has now turned heel in real life. And people are not massive fans of Dwayne the Rock's Johnsons.
Has he really?
Yeah,
Really?
a lot of people have just gotten sick of him. It was like that time when people were just sort of like, Jack Black, he could probably not be in as many things right now. Just take it a little bit easier. And people were like, we're happy to have Jack Black now. You know, just not too much Jack Black. You know, there's got a right quantity of Jack Black out there.
Nah, I've gone right off Jack Black since I found out.
Things.
Yeah, like, don't be a dick to your friend just because you're making Microsoft money. It's rude.
Although haven't they ended up making up?
Possibly. They fall out so often because Jack Black's just such a big ego and gets really cocky about the fact that he's getting all these movie roles. By the sounds of things. Seems like a bit of a dick move.
Umara's now on to the Laughing Robotnik with a gem.
That is cool.
Would you like to talk to Umaro then?
I think
Yes.
it's the right time.
Welcome back, Floof.
Yeah, my dog, he likes socks, which never used to be a huge problem because the socks go in the sock drawer. But he's developed bravery recently, which means he's now brave enough to take socks directly off the drying rack. And I can usually overlook this while he is just playing with the sock, but at that point he was starting to eat the sock, so I had to wrestle it from him.
Yeah, I have similar issues with one of my dogs, so I know that pain. Except he'll just eat anything. He pulled some roll plugs out of my bin the other day.
Oh no, he was already attacking my foot Octobot. Drying rack is new because it's big and it's scary to him. At foot, he has never had a problem attacking my foot. But let's go to Umaro. Hello, Umaro.
Depends whether or not Umaro can hear you.
Umaro,
Yes. Umaro,
well,
can you hear us?
it could be that, or it's been 5
Yes,
minutes.
I can hear you.
Oh, there we go. Hello, Umaro.
Hello?
They might be able to hear only Tan and not me.
Can you hear Floof?
No, only you.
Oh, well, this is a turn up for the books, isn't it?
Tan is the blessed one.
A plot twist.
Yeah, definitely. For anyone that didn't already know, last season, every time I commed a race that Umaro was in, he couldn't hear me. So I had to sit quietly and wait for the other hosts to do all the conversing. So this is a very strange feeling. First and foremost, GG's.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
I picked Sonic and Tails by mistake. I meant to pick Solo Sonic, and he's been messing me up the whole run. Like, I don't know if you saw when the final boss killed me because Tails had hit him.
Yep.
And it was flashing. It was in its iframes, so I went past it into the bottomless pit.
Yeah, both chat and all three of the commentators have been bad-mouthing Tails for a good portion of of the race.
Launch
for being such a dick. Oh, Mr. Matt?
Oh, on Launch Base, Tails kept stealing each of the lifts every time. Every time Umaro was jumping into one, Tails would end up jumping into the lift before him.
Yeah. I'm just going to check, Umaro. Can you hear Mr. Matt?
No, I cannot.
Just me.
I cannot hear you.
Okay, it's literally just me. This is
You can
weird.
you can do the same as before. Just kick me out, and I'll hear all three of you.
That was quick.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
There we go.
Right, there we go. Everything's
Tremendous.
fixed. Would you like to repeat what you said, Mr. Matt? I was going to let Mr. Matt repeat his point because it was very poignant about how much of an asshole Tails has been today.
Yeah, I noticed on Launch Base in Sonic 3, Tails kept jumping in the lift every single time that you were jumping in one.
And those weird lifts in the math room stage that you have to press down, and Tails would press down again, and it's like twice as low.
It's like, come on, Tails, bloody hell. We have ended up suggesting that people note down how many times Tails has ended up screwing people over in this race, because it's not just you.
I mean, it was a mixed bag, to be fair. Like, he also got some nice hits that helped me beat bosses when I was at 0 rings.
Such a cheeky bastard. But anyways, Floof. I think it's time that we ended up asking how you think you've done, Umaro.
Hard to say because my Sonic 3 and Knuckles was a bit of a mess. But I think I must have been first when I finished Sonic 2, and then the others that are better than me and at Sonic 3 must have been playing catch up. I'm not sure if they would have. I'm going to guess I'm either second or first.
Well, as is the way these go, once you've finished, you are allowed to participate in the stream and the chat while the actual race itself ends. So because the second you join the stream, you will know where you are. We'll tell you, you finished the game in 3 hours, 21 minutes and 13 seconds, and that puts you at second place. You were beaten by another racer.
Nice. Okay.
Quantum Player 1 beat you. He finished in 2 hours, 54 minutes and 54 seconds.
That's a nice time.
But you do have a very respectable second place. And you were correct. For a good chunk of the race, you and him were neck and neck. But just, I think a couple of your boss deaths let him really run away with it.
And also, we have to ask, there was a reset on Sonic 2 near the start. What was that all about?
Oh yeah, because I thought I would need all the continues I could get, and it was going badly, so I just reset it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Mr. Matt, Hobbiton, do you have anything else for Umaro?
Umaro, I've got to take my hat off to you. You've ended up doing some amazing strategies here tonight, and it's been an absolute pleasure to watch you race. I'm really hopeful that there will be a running back of this style of Sonic race in the future. Do you think that this will be happening again at some point, and you will end up destroying Quantum Player 1 on your next time through?
Yeah, I'll definitely try. I should have practiced 3 and Knuckles more, and yeah, it's on me.
There was a prophet who once ended up saying, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Wise words.
Excellent. Well, Umaro, congratulations on your second place finish. Regardless of how you feel about that, it was an excellent showing from yourself, and you can feel proud about how you did today. So, while we wait for the other competitors to finish or time out, you're more than welcome to grab a drink, get yourself comfortable, and nip into the stream chat and participate with everyone else. And we'll be back with you once the race has ended properly.
All right.
Oh, there we are. So that was our second place finisher. It is Quantum Player 1 in first place. Second place going the way of Umaro.
Kylorian missing the bridge there, so has to end up taking a little bit of a bounce back. But Kylo is very, very close to finishing now. Just has the Metal Sonic fight, and then into Death Egg Acts 1 and 2 before the final boss fight. So we should be seeing a completion from Kylo in roughly about 15 minutes or so. So he should be on there. But then I think that is probably going to be the time that we're going to end up calling the race for Garlips, I imagine.
Yeah, we'll go and ask Garlips if he wants a mercy kill or if he wants it left. If he wants to play out his last 15 minutes once it's done. I suspect he'll pick the mercy kill.
I think so.
I think he would have picked it when we were talking to him earlier if we'd have given him the option.
Umaro asking in chat, were there any game overs in 1 and 2? Garlips game overed in 1 and 2. He has game overed twice, and he is the only player to have game overed, I think.
Also on the prediction at the start in terms of who was going to die first, it was in fact Garlips who had the unfortunate first death. Oh, my friends, when you go back and watch this VOD, I am so sorry for the reactions that we have for some of the events that happened in the early part of this race. The tension was insane.
A big part of why you only got one interview segment was because we actually delayed the interview because so many intense things were happening. We were like, we don't want to disturb the racers. That's the only reason we did one interview segment.
I mean, I think it worked out quite well as a result.
I think so. I wish we had more tan facts, though. I enjoyed those.
I'm sorry, I ran out.
Okay, here's a tan fact. Hobby-tan has appeared as a pirate on low res.
I have.
There you go.
That's not the only time I've appeared as a pirate, is it?
No.
I can give you a proper, actual me fact, based on what Mr. Matt has just said. It's not a Sonic fact.
We need to know.
So, yes, I have appeared as a pirate on low res. But that is not the only time I've appeared as a pirate. When I played the Sea of Thieves Monkey Island DLC, I dressed in my pirate outfit on stream. I've also dressed as a pirate to play Monkey Island on stream, because the Monkey Island games are some of my favourite games of all time. But my most recent piratey escapades were in fact Wheel of Struggle. I made my Wheel of Struggle debut under a false name as DP Roberts. And there are folks who are members of the Wheel of Struggle in chat who will remember seeing DP Roberts go up on the board for the first time and having not connected it to me at the time, because I hadn't really said anything other than, hi, I just wanted to see what the next season was going to have in it when I joined the Discord, started accusing each other of being the mysterious DP Roberts. And I sat there and watched you all fighting with each other and accusing each other and being internet sleuthy about it, like seeing which people had used Princess Bride gifs in the Discord in the past to try and figure out who this mysterious person was. And I just sat and laughed.
Dread Pirate.
Indeed.
Devilish, hobby turn.
I still think it could have been Decky and Hobby is covering. Ah, yes, it was you that pinned it on Decky because he'd used a Princess Bride gif in Discord exactly once in the past.
And if you wanted a fact about actual tanning, Markman, it's you use tree bark for it. Or traditionally you use tree bark for it. Nowadays you can use chromium salt, which does it in about a day. But historically, they use the tannins from tree bark to tan leather.
Very cool. Pythias even refused to tell me in council chat. Yep. That was at my request. I think he was having a lot of fun being in on the secret.
X-Tree's like, I still think it could have been Decky and Hobby is covering.
Kylo is now up against the Act 1 boss for Death Egg. So he's going to be approaching the end, whilst Garlips is coming up to I believe he's on Act 2 of Metropolis Zone.
London Player 1 hates the boss that Kylo is currently at. He even claims it the worst boss across the 3 games.
Oof.
Kylo might be sharing that sentiment with a death there. And Umaro shares that sentiment as well.
Well, it is called a Death Egg, isn't it? It's not a pleasant egg.
I mean, a lot of things that have death in the name are actually nowhere near as grim as they're made to sound.
I'll hit you with the big one because I am actually that kind of nerd. The tarot card Death.
Yes.
Is actually not a bad card to receive. Everyone reads the word Death and assumes it's the worst card to get. No, Tower.
Yep.
Tower is the cunt. You don't want Tower. Death, completely fine.
Yep. The Death card in Tarot is actually about change and growth rather than about actual death. It's about the death of a situation rather than the death of a person. And my mum will absolutely back us up on this because my mum does tarot readings. Not in Phasmo, and not in movies either. Like, horror movies have a lot to answer for when it comes to the misrepresentation of tarot cards.
Come on, Kylo, don't do that.
Tower summons a room full of bombs in Binding of Isaac, and that is usually very bad. I agree.
There we go. Kylo has gotten through the first boss of Death Egg.
Nice. As opposed to in real life where a room full of bombs is fine.
All you know is you'll never trust me with tarot cards ever again. No, you can't trust me in Phasmophobia with tarot cards. You can trust me in real life with tarot cards. I can do readings. You can absolutely trust me with real tarot cards. Just not video game ones.
The only tarot cards I know of are all from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3 Stardust Crusaders.
That's fair. What about Persona? Persona has tarot cards too.
Oh, I haven't actually played Persona.
Have you not?
No, I picked up the triple collection from my brother a while ago. I was just like, yo, bro, you're a Sega dude. Like, you buy me loads of Sega stuff, so like, here's something in return. Like Persona, enjoy.
A very good choice in my opinion.
Yeah, he loves quirky like Japanese anime like games and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, this will be right up your street.
Well, seeing as you like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Mr. Matt, I highly recommend you play Persona 4 because JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I always forget what the name of the actual season is, but is it Diamond is Unbreakable?
Yeah, Diamond is Unbreakable is part 4.
Yeah, part 4. So part 4 is basically Persona 4.
Nice. Except it probably doesn't end up having a full Yoshikage Kira.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
It does. They're both about basically supernaturally murder mysteries in a small town. And a bunch of teenagers solving the crime. And fighting things. So, yeah, if you like part 4 of JoJo's, then you will probably get a kick out of Persona 4.
I'll have to end up giving it a cheeky goosey. Thank you for the recommendation.
You are most welcome. I am always happy to bang the drum for Shin Megami Tensei. Mainline games or side games. Though Persona is not my favourite of the side games. Oh, actually, if you want more fun general gaming facts, I have a fun gaming fact about my favourite game in the Shin Megami Tensei franchise.
Go ahead. I just want to point out that Garlips is currently on the timing, the forced wait as he flies around on the plane, whilst Kylo is in Death Egg Act 2. So we should be seeing completion from Kylo fairly soon. But will that be enough time for Garlips to get into Death Egg?
Well, he's got 16 minutes left. So
Fair.
Even
Anyways.
if not, we'll let him try. So, in the Nintendo DS game Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor, Devil Survivor 2 specifically, there is a notoriously evil piece of DRM. So, some folks in chat may know all about how difficult it is to emulate DS games. And it's particularly bad for this one because the DRM is coded into the first time you encounter the boss. Like the final boss of the game, because you meet it right at the beginning of the game. Once you've had the opportunity to like play around a little bit, get used to it, go through the tutorial. You get to this sequence where this boss monster shows up and instigates a fight with you, which you are not supposed to be able to win. And you physically cannot win it. It doesn't matter how many healing items you've bought ahead of going into the fight. There is nothing you can do to survive the combat. But what's supposed to happen is other characters are supposed to show up and rescue you, and then the game continues. If the game detects that you are not running on legitimate hardware, or that the cartridge has been tampered with, or that there's not a cartridge there at all, the people never show up to save you. And there is no indication that you've done something wrong. It's not like an Animal Crossing situation where Mr. Rossetti comes out and yells at you for being a bad person. It just lets you continue the fight until you die, and doesn't make it seem like there's anything wrong. So it's almost like I guess it was just a bit of a soft lock or something, and you'll just have to try again until it works. So you end up in this sort of horrible purgatory of trying to do this fight until you find out that there's actually DRM built into it. And I sort of half-jokingly suggested to Garlips that I might submit that to the Wheel of Struggle. How long can you stay in the DRM fight for? and whoever manages to survive the most rounds in the DRM fight is the winner of that week of the Wheel of Struggle.
Be an awful lot of fun. Floof, you seem to want to jump in, my friend.
Do I?
Yeah, you posted in chat.
Oh no, I told a story about tarot cards. That's not important.
Yes, it is.
Actually,
I mean, Carlo's messing around with gravity. We've got time.
yeah, but I've told the
Yeah.
chat now. I've told the chat now. Now I'd just be repeating myself.
That is a really cool story, but I'm really intrigued as to what the Nine of Swords art looked like in your mum's tarot deck.
It's just the typical art of, the person in the bed, they're hunched over, they're crying, and then you've got the 9 swords above them. I don't know why that just shocked me so much, but I was also like 6 in my defense. And yeah, I thought they were evil cards, and I didn't want to touch them. I didn't want to go near them. For like 2 years, I was terrified of seeing the 9 of Swords again. And then eventually I was like, nah, I'm going to get over this. I'm going to learn what the 9 of Swords means. And that was sort of my gateway. Learned what the 9 of Swords meant, learned what the rest of the swords meant, then expanded from there, and then ended up learning to do readings.
That's really neat.
Awesome.
Yeah, my mum has loads of fun tarot facts as well. She's right. The original way to do tarot readings was actually with playing cards. And you may already know this, Floof, but for anyone in chat that's interested in tarot and doesn't already know this one, oh dear, Garlips, that was rough. There's an old wives' tale that you should never buy your own tarot cards. Oh, is he just throwing himself into the void now?
Oh, please don't, Garlips. That's it. Do you know? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I think he's doing it on purpose.
We'll see. He's got one more continue. We'll see what he does here. If he ends up... There we go. Sorry to have interrupted there.
Oh, no, it's fine. There's a race going on. The race is what we're here for.
It's very easy to get derailed and talk about fun things, isn't it? And then remember that there's
really
a race.
Speaking of the race, Kylo is now on to the final bit of Dr. Robotnik. He's just got to end up delivering these last hits. As we've said earlier, it's basically a gimme, but you can still die in this section. Keep the speed up, Kylo. Should be coming into the final hits now. There it is. Oh! No! Kylo!
Oh dear.
Kylo the Chokelo.
Oh. I did say it is possible to die there, but I didn't expect it. Not like this. Not like this.
Oh, Mr. Matt adding insult to injury there with the clip.
You got it, you know. Kylorian. That sounds like an act that happens between Garlips and Kylo with consent, but that's what they get up to. Goes on to phase 2, the big emerald. Fiery bogies that come out of Robotnik's nose. Who knows why they're on fire?
Yeah, I think most people, if they play Sonic 3 and Knuckles, they'll be stealing that spin dash finger tech.
There we go, that's phase 2 sorted. He's done
Come on,
the fingers,
Kylo.
he's done the chest. Now it's just for the brain.
Of which
Speaking of
I'm willing
brains-
to argue Eggman doesn't have very much of. Because yes, he might be able to create robots, but also his prime method of fighting Sonic is a floating thing that can just be repeatedly headbutt.
You would have thought that the design phase would have ended up countering balled up hedgehogs hitting them, but apparently not. There we go, Kylo has gotten the final hit, and there we are. So that is going to be GG's for Kylo.
Made it 3:52.28.
Yeah, that was what I got.
Garlips is now onto the final bit. He's just got to drop down. He doesn't pick up the extra life. There is an extra life there that you can go and pick up. Just need to jump over the gap and collect it from the other side there. Entering into Death Egg. Does mean that Garlips is almost certainly fourth.
Ask him if he wants his mercy kill.
Well, we'll go to Kylo first to end up...
No.
But it's up to you. I mean... I suppose, yeah, we've only got 7 minutes left. So it's up to you. You can go ahead.
Garlips.
Yeah.
There's 7
Should
minutes
we
left
go
of the
Kylo
race.
first? I caught snatch of that. Whatever that
Yeah,
was.
I know. Would you like to be mercy killed?
Can you at least let me try and beat Sonic 2 first?
We certainly can. That's why we're asking the question.
Yeah, I would like to try at Sonic 2. My chances of success are not great, but
Excellent.
No, dude,
You
you've
can
got
do
this,
it.
right? Are you
We
going
are-
to do spin dash
we-
now?
we
There
are
go. We're gonna
offering
do
you.
spin dash tech.
We're offering you the opportunity because
No,
we believe in
you're
you.
supposed to
yeah,
move.
I let go just too late.
Right.
Right. You've got 3 lives to do. You can at
1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot the quick speed thing on that, but we should be alright.
Yeah.
He's gonna go over. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Are you going to go in the back, or are you going to go for the front on this one?
Front.
You're going to go front.
That's
on
what
this.
I'm
All right.
more comfortable with. But
Yeah,
we'll
back
see.
is so risky. Come on, you got this. Ooh. All right.
I thought the other arm was going to come forward first. I'm stupid. It's alright, I've only got 2 more lives. This won't take long. Either way.
Good move.
Then it's something like... Oh, fuck, I went too far.
Yeah, usually you want to end up getting that spin dash to end up getting not fully to the end, and then you can sort of jump and just get a few hits there, just neutral jumps, if you can get the positioning right.
Well, I was told you can do like a thing like that and then do a spin dash into him.
That's incredibly risky. You need to have practiced that technique a hell of a lot to end up getting that consistent, especially with 1 life. That's a 3 life technique, my friend, if you're unpracticed. We go.
1 more shot, let's go.
You've got this, okay?
I
Chat,
can do this.
get behind Garlips, okay? You did it before earlier. You can do it again now,
Yep.
okay?
Let's get some Let's Go Garlips in chat.
No, never mind.
Oh dear.
I have a continue, but I'm not going to use it. It's
Oh,
You're not
you've
going
got
to
4
use
minutes.
it. Okay.
You've got 4 minutes, Garlips. Come on.
You've got 4 minutes.
Do you want to finish this or not? Because you asked us if you could finish it.
Well, it'll finish it soon anyway, right? Soon everything will end. And then it's like a boop.
Oh, good one.
I got greedy.
You really did. Chat are going mad for you.
Are you sure it's not mad at you and not?
No, they're all cheering in support.
They are. They are cheering for you.
When
They all believe in you,
Lock
Garlips.
Nope, never mind.
Right.
One more go.
Garlips, lock the fuck
Fuck
in.
in.
Lock the fuck in, Garlips. Come on. Lock the fuck in.
Hey, nice
You're at
one.
disadvantage being on comms, but this is exactly.
No, this will
what
help.
Garlips likes.
Yeah, this will help me lock in for sure. Yelling "lock in" very loudly at me is known to help me lock in.
It
Lock
really
in.
does.
Come on, Garlips.
Oh, I forgot about that. Never mind.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. This was always supposed to end in tragedy.
The man who pulls things out of his arse ended by a spike up the arse.
Yep. Look, I pulled all my luck yesterday.
Well,
All of it.
on that note,
Well-
I am going to conclude the race now. I think I can reasonably conclude the race here.
I would like to take the mercy kill, please.
Excellent. Garlips accepts the mercy kill, everyone, at the time of 3:58:28. So really, it was a little bit. Didn't even need to really ask you. Could have just let the time run out. Right, I will unmute everyone else. Hello,
Heard
racers. Hello, racers. I am pleased to announce that the race has concluded. And we have
Yay.
a position for all of our race participants.
Just, yeah, there we go. Just a quick thing. Umaro and Quantum P1, you can hear us, can't you? Don't know if Umaro can hear us.
That seems like a no.
Hold
Okay.
on. Let's throw them out and bring them back in.
Oh, is that still happening?
Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh,
thing
great.
is still
All
happening.
race.
Right.
All race, Garlips.
Oh,
Can they hear us
troopers.
now?
Hello.
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 What about you, Umaro? Can you hear us?
Hello. Yes.
Excellent. Perfect.
Yay.
Racers, our
system
race has concluded. We have a first, a second, a third, and a fourth place, which is all you need to bring an end to a 4-player race, believe it or not. Mr. Matt and Hobbytan have been fantastic company, and we've had a great time watching you all race. So there'll be plenty of time to talk about how that race has gone for you all, but in order to create that opportunity, I want to go straight to the podium and we can discuss about it there.
Is the stream safe to open then?
Yes, the stream is safe to open. So,
Oh, I must have disconnected at some point because yeah, okay.
huh?
Oh, my ISP has been. iffy
Yeah, we
today,
lost
so
we
twice-
lost your feed about 30 minutes in, I think, and then it
Did it
came
come back,
it came
I
back.
hope?
Yeah, it came back.
It did, yeah.
Okay.
If it didn't come back, we would have shouted at you.
That's what I figured halfway through that sentence.
Yeah. No. So, our 4th place podium finisher. They put on a valiant attempt, but unfortunately, Robotnik decided that they were to game over not once, but twice. Our 4th place finisher did not finish at the very final throes of Sonic 2. It was Garlips.
Yay! I'm happy with that because I stayed in the fucking game.
You did.
When I was dealt multiple bullshits, I
So
just rolled with it.
I just want to point out that you'll end up hearing in a moment, but people in chat, and when you go back and see this, people were so enthusiastic for you, Garlips. It was so wonderful to see so many people end up throwing so much support behind you. They were really wishing you on. And wishing
Really?
you on throughout
Because
this. Yeah.
they're always the opposite of that when I'm around. Why can't they do it when I'm around?
No, yeah. Well, no, they were making fun of you earlier, but for those last 8 minutes when you were really trying to lock in, they were really behind you.
Thanks, everybody. Jeez.
Our third place finisher did clear all 3 games in a time of 3 hours, 52 minutes, and 28 seconds, really clutching it at the end there. Third place goes to Kylorian or. But of course, I'm going to skip to first because by announcing first, you do by proxy announce second, and first is what everyone wants to hear. So our first place finisher, finishing in less than 3 hours with a time of 2 hours, 54 minutes and 54 seconds. It is the one, the only god of gaming, Quantum Player 1.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Someone's been
Absolutely,
practicing.
absolutely clutched it.
Yes, I have been practicing, I'll say. As Sonic, I like Sonic, but it's not my proper wheelhouse, so I thought I'm going to have to put some work in here, and I did.
Oh, it paid off. Well done.
Absolutely,
Thank you
which
very
of course means our second place finisher with a time of 3 hours, 21 minutes and 13 seconds. This is Sonic Master who put on a great demonstration of some specific techniques that chat absolutely loved, like the finger spin dashing you were doing at the end. It is Umaro.
Yay!
Yay. Still smashed it.
Yay.
Well
It was
done.
it was fine. Yeah.
Excellent. So,
Did anyone game over in Sonic 1 or 2 apart from me?
I came so close to gaming over in Sonic 1. I almost had an anxiety attack, but I just managed to squeeze through. I fell from Labyrinth Zone, all the way to the bottom a couple of times.
I will recommend to all of you to watch that bit in the VOD.
I did get a game over, but I still had to continue in Sonic 2.
I game overed in Final Zone, and I game overed in Metropolis Act 3.
I mean, if you're going to game over in places, those are going to be the zones to do so.
Final Zone.
Final Zone, yep.
That's harsh. Well played for carrying on after that, because that must have been a really bitter pill to swallow.
I was just laughing to myself in this room.
Well played, mate.
Yeah, no, chat has absolutely loved this race. From the cool things that we were seeing, they were really behind you all, and they were keeping near constant tabs of Umaro and Quantum, who for a good chunk of the race were literally trading first, back and forth, and it was just Umaro had a few unfortunate deaths against bosses that really just added up and let Quantum run away with it. And we have all unanimously agreed, as a collective, that Tails is a bit of a cunt.
Yeah. So, gang, I've never had this happen to me before. I was waiting on a bubble to not die. It came up in the last second and Tails took it.
Yep.
And then I found out I could play Sonic 2 without Tails, and I was like, yes, please.
Umaro, did Tails do anything to you?
Yeah, Tails probably lost me like 10 minutes on his own.
What a dickhead.
Like throughout the third game.
I didn't invite Tails along for any of them.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
That's probably what's made the difference.
Well, yeah, based on what we saw, not inviting Tails was the play. But of course,
I had a weird
go on, Kyler.
glitch or something with it wasn't necessarily with Tails, but the fight, the boss fight in Marble Garden. I was like, no matter what buttons were being mapped, Tails would not fly up, and it was very aggravating when the thing that I need to push to have the animals escape was right there. I could not jump high enough, so I had to like find the keys on my keyboard eventually, and then kind of maneuver that. But I don't know what the heck. The rest of the game controlled fine, but that part just threw a wrench in everything. It was very glitchy to begin with, anyway.
Oh, I had a full game freeze on Hilt Robotnik.
Oof.
But we used level select, so it was okay. But I lost all my continues and lives, and I blame that for Metropolis Act 3. Game over.
Should you have not been able to like level select again to Metropolis if you had continues in the bag? Maybe. I mean, it's moot now, but
Nah. How many continues did I have? I wasn't keeping track. Nah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
if he'd known how many continues he had, I wouldn't have minded.
It's okay. I did 2 laps of Sonic 1 and 2 laps of Sonic 2.
Yeah.
You'll be able to
But you
beat
love
those games
Sonic,
with
so
your
that's fine.
eyes closed now.
Absolutely. In fact, it might even result in better gameplay.
I realize I should have practiced.
It's funny that.
Garlips, having
Mhm.
played Sonic 2 Nightmare Mode in the past, an event, yeah, amazingly, it does.
Wow. Okay. That's my new strat.
Excellent. Well, this has been our Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles No Major Glitches race, and our podium stands with Quantum P1 in first, Umaro in second, Kylorian Or in third, and Garlips at last place there. So going in reverse order, as we always do at the end of the podium segment, Garlips, where can people find you and the things that you do?
Twitch.tv/Garlips, where you can find all manner of bullshit that I'm usually up to. Specifically, I want to highlight the fact that Monday, the 13th of July, that's this coming Monday, is going to be my birthday live stream. It's not actually my birthday. My birthday's the 15th, but I'm going to see System of a Down on my birthday. So Monday, I'm going to be streaming from 0000 UK time to 23:59 UK time. 24-hour stream. It's going to be some weird games from Steam. I'm also going to play some actual games as well, and it's going to be a great time. It usually is always a great time. We've dubbed it Galapalooza. So Galapalooza 26 is on Monday the 13th of July, and I'd love if you stop by.
Excellent. Kylorian, where can people find you and the things that you do?
I can be found, as always, living in the basement. I can be found at twitch.tv/Kylorian or youtube.com/gr0c3ry grocery. Yeah, that's really about it. Yeah.
Excellent. Umaro, where can people find you and the things that you do?
Twitch.tv/Umaro_. I don't stream too much, but I should be there for the next season of the wheel.
Excellent. We'll look forward to it. And lastly, our victor for the evening, Quantum Player One. Where can people find you and what you get up to?
So I can be found at twitch.tv/Quantum_P1. We've got a really good community and we're on a mission to complete every single game ever made. People keep saying that's ridiculous, stop it, you mad lad, but we're doing it anyway, and it'd be great if anyone wanted to turn up at some point.
Excellent. And I think, especially with how much I struggled to date, none of this would have been possible without our two wonderful supporting commentators. I'm going to start with the expert, the encyclopedia of facts themselves, Hobbytan. Where can people find you and the things that you get up to?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Hobbytan, all one word. You can also find me around on various socials. Just look for the raccoon with the paintbrush and you found me. I would normally be streaming tomorrow evening, but instead of doing that, I'm going to be sitting in chat here and enjoying the race that will be going on. So you'll often find me just hanging out in the Wheel of Struggle chat as well.
Excellent. And this person needs to pay out the prediction because I bet on the prediction, so I can't pay it out. It is a supporting character in many of my casts, and I say supporting character, it's more like a main lead, really. He brings the chaos and he brings the knowledge in equal measure. It is Mr. Matt Internet. Where can people find you and what you get up to?
Well, I don't know if people want to find me. The worst commentator here, I must say. We've just had a poll that ended up saying that Love and Floofen had 100% approval rating, and that's in slot 1 and slot 2 of the poll as well. So 100%
Yeah, poll
across
was
the board.
rigged though, wasn't it?
You can find me on YouTube. I'm on under Mr. Matt Internet. I'm across the internet on socials. Also, go and watch Low Res. That's on YouTube as well. Low Res Show. So yeah, go do the things. So you can find me.
Excellent. And I get told off when I get told off when I don't do this. So I am Love and Floofen. You can't really find me because I'm a terrible streamer in that I don't actually ever take the time to stream. So the best way to find me, if you are interested in the things that I do, would be in the communities that I work in. So I work in Populous Reincarnated as their lead tournament administrator, where I host competitive Populous games for Populous 3, Populous the Beginning. You can find me in Wheel of Struggle, where I compete and also help Garlips out with StruggleR from time to time by spouting mad shit. And you can find me in... Indispensable. And you can find me in ASC as well, where I operate as a lead host for speedrun-like charity events. And those really are the best places to find me because I'm terrible at just streaming for myself. With that all said and done, we've got a calendar. And that calendar shows us but one more race for this week. And it's coming up tomorrow. And I'm going to assure you, you don't want to miss it. It's the Paint JS race. And you're thinking, how can you race paint? And it's because they've asked someone who's an idiot, that's someone being me, to make images, 800 by 600 PNGs. And they're going to try to draw them with a random starting tool and more of their paint tools unlocking as they progress. And it's going to be DMAC Garlips and our undefeated champion Hextree all vying for mastery of the PC-based paintbrush. And you don't want to miss it, not because of our racers, as lovely as they are, but I sort of crashed out today and went sod it, and I've made the pictures that they're going to have to draw absolutely ridiculous. So you don't want to miss it for that alone. Following on from that, we're going to take a week off. Obviously, Garlips has his big birthday stream, which we hope to see you at there. And we won't be back until the Saturday after with our RNG Gauntlet. Then we have the Sonic Ring Shuffler, which of course Umaro has mentioned in an interview. That's going to be exciting. It's chaotic. It's so hard to follow, but in the most enjoyable way ever. Then there will be a Stalker race, and then the Power Wash Simulator race on the 1st of August as well, which has been shouted out a few times. Then we have our Zoota versus All randomizer, which I believe is the one with Mr. Matt's special sauce. That is worth watching just because it's going to be weird. We've got Ass Effect, which is going to be a race to get Shepard laid 3 times in Mass Effect, an important goal. We've got a Sonic Adventure race, a Blind Picross race, a Balashra race, Launcher Lockout Bingo, Crash. Is that Warped they're going to be playing? I think they're going to be playing Warped. So yeah, Crash 3. It's the only Crash Bandicoot I've ever played, incidentally. NES Mystery Game Shuffler Half-Life 2, the Mystery Race, and Disney Relay. Then, of course, it's that same trio that I always announce. We've got a Subnautica Bingo where Tater will take on, again, he's not defeated. I keep saying it. I'm going to keep saying it until he picks up some defeats.
Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow, I'm going to get that sweet Gello.
Then following on from that, we've got the Trials Fusion race, which Mr. Matt mentioned yesterday. He's going to be participating in, as opposed to sitting in the commentary chair. And then we'll close out StruggleR Season 4 with the Ascension Grudge match, which is going to be 3 games played as one consecutive match, as voted for by the people. And it will be Doggy Up, Only Up, and Chained Together, I believe, which are all reruns of previous races between Garlips and Tater 84. 2 lovers/rivals who really need to put this to bed, and then each other. Now, of course, StruggleR is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. We're a great community. We're full of exciting people. I mean, you've heard some of the fun in you've read some of the fun in chat, and you've heard some of the fun from our racers today. They are all members of the Wheel of Struggle community. You can find out more about us at wheelofstruggle.com, or you can find us just about anywhere where you can search Wheel of Struggle. I believe we have a Blue Sky. We are also have a Discord, and we are on YouTube and Twitch, respectively. Wherever you're not currently watching this, we are on the other one. So feel free to check us out. There's nothing left for us to do now but raid out. Pick a raid, somebody.
Ooh, let me have a quick look. Don't know if we have any streamers. I'll keep wheelers. I'll keep going down the list.
Hater says Olive is streaming.
Oh, Olive is live.
Yep,
yeah,
Olive's live.
Let's raid Olive. Do you want me to do it?
Please do.
You don't.
Oh, Quantum Player One saying thank you, everyone. It's been a 3D blast.
Bravo.
Ironically, I'm quite good at 3D blasts. Well done, everybody.
Yeah, well done, everyone. It was a great race. I had a lot of fun watching it as well, which takes some doing for me with Sonic.
Okay.
You know, I'm not the biggest Sonic fan, and even I enjoyed it. So, yeah.
I hope Hobby Tan's fact sheet warmed your heart like the Grinch at Christmas.
Oh, Tan was an absolute star for this broadcast. You will love everything that
shush.
Tan does from start to finish.
Oof. Get some sleep, Howls Calcifer.
Good night, Mom.
Appreciate you staying up late to watch this rubbish.
Is this the kind of raid where we have to wait for it to tick all the way down?
Yes, I'm not in Stream Manager. We're halfway through the purple bar, so
Excellent.
probably another 20 seconds or so, maybe 25.
Have you considered getting a bra for the bunny?
Absolutely not. Are you body shaming the bunny?
I am body shaming the bunny.
Well, I never.
Maybe some pasties.
Well, I did joke about tassels earlier last week.
Surely it's bunny shaming, not body shaming.
Hey, what have Mr. Matt?
It's the bunny's body. Technicality.
It's the nipples.
Fuck.
I just...
Fuck. I believe we're out.
Yeah, we've raided out. We
We are.